Oh. Oh, good morning. Are you guys ready to make some game development?
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Some game
Good
development
game
today.
will sell nonetheless.
Making an
The money
amazing
will come
tower
to you.
defense game. Like no one has ever seen before. Yes! New strategies. Let's go! Woo! How you guys doing? Oh. Hope everyone is having a good day so far. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Cakez got 0 res, and that demo is never dropping.
Hope you guys doing good so far. Good morning, das Razor, Dirk Lamau, Pulsar, Reticide, in main return 0, AQ, Reticide. Actually said that already. Iffy, good morning. Someone escaped the cage, yes. So I have programmed in the story. This is what it looks like now. So, when you start this map, this is what you will encounter. And then when you are able to defeat, you don't have the ranger at this point. I just gave me the ranger to make it a bit easier. When the round starts, the enemies obviously start running at you. And when you defeat these two guarding the cage, then you get the healer. And then it tells you, I should probably do healing green. Let me see. Just notice that. That's like a little improvement. Healing should be green. Texts. Healer. This. Healer. Hero description. Healing. That should be green. There you go. I'm not good. Not a good morning. Got tons to do. And I want to launch onto itch.io tomorrow. Going to be an all-nighter. Oh, Forest Gump. Aha, you're selecting it and then it says healing friendly Tangy. Can also attack using, and then lighting is 2 spaces, which sucks. That reminds me, yesterday someone actually, hopefully there's no weird things here. He thought that demo was so bad that it would be embarrassing to even acknowledge him.
Countdown to release.
What is this garbage?
37,458 days left.
So this is a tower defense game that is someone posted on Twitter, and the post, I would say, went pretty well. 5,000 views, 160 hearts, and my TD game progress so far, and he's posted that to Twitter. Built in C and Raylab. What I like about the game is that he's only using white and black. And so it's very easy to tell what's going on. Otherwise, yeah, these are the different enemy types that are spawning. 480, let's see. And so we have top-down turrets shooting. What is this? Is this supposed to be a different mode? That sucks, this mode. That looks really weird. Then you have a bunch of damage numbers popping up. I don't know what he's doing here. I don't understand the difference between day and night or something. What are these things? It's a bit odd. I don't understand the day-night cycle. It's a game about a chicken defending its barn from a horde of zombie animals sent by a mad scientist. Okay. Looking good so far. I mean, looking okay. I wonder if he's starting a Steam page. It's not a day-night cycle? Well, what is it? What is it then? Forest Gump, is this your game? Bones? I don't think it is. I haven't enabled sounds, but you will be able to hear death sounds from each of those hundreds of animals that died in a few seconds. Link to Steam page or something? Not yet. I'll be working towards the Steam page soon, okay? Black and white version cooks harder. Yeah, looks super cool, man. Yeah, the black and white version looks better than this. This sucks. This doesn't look too good. The black and white version looks really, really good. So you spend 13 days finding a missing semicolon and 1 day changing the chicken's head color? What? Wait for the sound, waiting for the sound design. Okay. At this rate, first AGI will be a chicken defending its barn from a horde of zombies, animals, and by... What? My game will be a crossover of Tab Titans and Path of Exile. I see. I love Path of Exile, yeah. There's quite a bit of controversy around the game lately, but I love it. It's actually a good game. I had a nice idea yesterday, which we'll probably do. When you click on an ability here, it gives you first, last, weak, strong, and maybe close as well.
Hello.
Target priority that you can choose. Just here, but on the abilities, and then there will be a small icon, a small letter indicating whether the ability targets the first, last, weak, or strong. And then you can click on all of these abilities and make the abilities target different units depending on the situation. Like, for example, in a situation where, let's select the healer here. Let's go back home. Let's say you're playing the first map and you want to place a ranger here or here. And there's a stream of enemy. And then let's do set hero level to 5. Then I can give this guy this ability here.
Make a good game
and I can give him this ability.
The money will come to you.
Okay.
Morgan Gig, a good developer.
I can say that he's targeting the first unit that comes that comes close to him, but the ability piercing shot will target the last unit that comes from here. So he shoots in the direction of where the enemies come from. So first is always shooting at this guy. Yeah. And last will shoot always at the first one that he finds. That could be better. Maybe have hotkeys for this. Now you're probably gonna set this up once on each tower and then forget about it. It's another confusing feature. No, it will just be an additional feature that maybe will unlock only using meta progression. I could unlock this with meta progression. Advanced targeting. Allow abilities to target differently than your target. That will be a meta progression thing that you can spend money on, and then when you have that, that allows you to then interface with this. I can stagger this. So yeah. Hello Supaku, good morning. Cakes should love our game Carbon. Carbon. Carbon game. Carbon on Steam. No user reviews. Still not out yet. I see it's a Path of Exile-like game, but it's futuristic, is it? Interesting. Looks good. Looks quite nice, man. Hey, you guys are big studio or something? Or are you using Unreal Engine and these are pre-made assets? Like, because that looks really good. Like, very high quality. Looks also very cohesive. How long have you been working on this? That's crazy. 2,000 followers, so you have about 20,000 wishlists. Is that correct? You have a demo out too? 7 people, 7 years, and 3 times, sadly. Oh, you actually... Wait. Cakes. Wait, where did I read this? Was that 2 people? Am I dumb? Ah, yeah, no, it's the same. It's the same person. I see. Thank you very much for following, Mr. Zinfim. Zinx FM. 22,000 wishlists for 7 years of dev time. How many wishlists do you have? We have like 22,000, I see. How long has the Steam page been out? Well, 7 years of dev time, yes, maybe. But how long has the game been out? I don't think that the game has been on Steam for 7 years, guys. It's been out for a year. Guys, that's good. Hey, bro, what happened here? What is this? What happened here in this? Like, here's the first bump. What happened here? And then what happened here? Like, what are these two bumps? Please explain. Steam Fest? So what? This is Steam Fest. This right here. Wow, you got like 20,000 wishlists then almost from Steam Fest. Check the link. So this is Steam Fest, the big bump. And what is this one here before? Is that the demo? Guys, that's good.
What's up, guys and gals? Welcome back to the Nerd Castle. Today in the
I click pause. Okay. Oh, 100,000 wishlists. A Diablo-style cyberpunk RPG demo. Yeah, these guys spent 7 years on this. Looks good.
games we're gonna be taking a look at.
I mean, bro, if you can, like, a demo is free, right? I can play the demo right now. Maybe I can play it next week or like the week after. If you write me, like, I don't get that many views like this. Like, no way I get this many views, right? But hey, please play and check, sure. But send me a Discord DM, please. So I have it as like a to-do list for when I don't have as much work anymore. What do you think about indie horror games? I think they're amazing. Cakez plays a lot of them and they're really fun to watch. And so wait, so Paleonist. Okay, so this is Steam Next Fest. Okay, so this is Steam Next Fest. What is this bump here? Why did this happen? Is this the demo? Like that you were gaining wishlists or followers gradually. So this is 2,000 wishlists. Now what happened here? Steam Next Fest. Wait, like just tell me what happened on around December. He said that this is Steam Next Fest. I see, so this is the video and this is Steam Next Fest. Wow, that's crazy. So the video did watch much more for you than Steam Next Fest. Interesting. Thank you very much for telling me. Okay. Sorry, I didn't understand that earlier. Okay. Really cool. Nice. And you have a demo version out. How far are you away from developing, from finishing the game? Like how much development time do you think is left to do? Yeah, guys, this could be real super cool if he's stuck with the project. But he's now making a tower defense game, so that will be amazing too. But Supaku would have made a non-futuristic game. He would have made more like a medieval type game. No, Supaku had like an amazing game, like at least graphically already. Toxic? No, I'm not saying toxic. I think Supaku is making good stuff, man. What are you talking about? Maybe if we go down... Oh god. YouTube view conversion is 6 to 8%. This is where the reds are. Okay. Nice. I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. There's got to be a different way back. I'm not going there. How do I... Let's check our wishlists before we begin. I wanna watch a video and then work on the game. Tangy TD. Let's check the wishlist, guys. Duderino. My man, thank you very much for following, bro. Hello, sir. I cannot click on marketing and visibility, but I'll click on that and look at it myself. View sales and activation reports. How many wishlists do we have? 889. How much did I get to yesterday? Probably didn't update yet. Okay, so we can only click 1 week. 1 week is 19 wishlists, so it's getting a bit worse now. So I'll probably have to do another post. An update post and or new screenshots of the game. 40 minutes in. Yeah, I want to do the react in the beginning when people drop in, and then I have it out of the way. And also
Am I so out of touch? No.
Cell Shell Seashore just subscribed.
Thank you very much, Cell Shell Seashore. Long time no see, bro. Actually. Hope you're doing good, man. Thank you so much for the support, bro. How do people even make money when there's thousands of indie games released daily, especially with vibe coding now showcased by Primogen? Have you actually watched Primogen do vibe coding? It was terrible. It was terrible, man. They couldn't even run the game. They had so many bugs that they had to turn off vibe coding. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're making more progress when you're first learning game development compared to vibe coding when you have experience, man. So, I don't know what you're talking about there, but how do people make money? Well, people make money by making good games. The reason why there is so many games out there, and you think that, oh, I gotta be so lucky to make any money in that sense, because there's so many games, is because it's too easy to make games now. And so everyone, not everyone, so many people go into game development expecting big pay while making slob games. There's so many terrible games out there that have no depth, no thought, nothing. Maybe, probably, a bunch of assets bundled together, clapped together in a Unity sample project or an Unreal Engine sample project, a template project, and then they try to sell that. That's why there are so many games being released. And so, like, how do you make money? Well, you make a good game. Guys, I'm not a blatant copy of Bloons. I have a lot of aspects of Bloons that I emulate because I like them, but it's not a copy. It's not a carbon copy. It is inspired heavily by Bloons and by Kingdom Rush. That is correct, but it's not a copy. Just make a good game. Yeah, make a good game. Is your game good? My game is good in a sense that the idea is solid now, and there is fun in the game. Now I just have to extend that and make it even better. Yes, my game is good in a sense that it is better than before. So if I make a Tomato TD that is just an inspiration and not a copy, it has nothing to do with Tomato TD. It has all to do with the mechanics in the game, what you do in the game, how do you play the game. So there's the difference. For example, in Bloons you have 3 upgrades that you can choose from, and only 2 will be locked in, and the third one closes when you choose 2. I don't have the same system. That's not exactly the same system. I give you 3 upgrade choices, but you can always choose all 3. You don't lock in. And also on top of that, it's a different type of upgrade system. It's more about weapons and armor pieces. It's not like locked in upgrades that is predefined. I think your game needs some unique mechanics. It does though. I don't know if you have watched the stream, but it does. It literally has a unique mechanic of enemies attacking back. And enemies like invading the map and holding positions. I probably have to give him a less cooldown. Coding is not what it is sold to be. I tried it and hours later lots of broken code AI can't make sense of. Let's see here. Boom. Hey. So yeah. Anyways, this is the unique mechanic of my game, and now we build upon this now. Cakez, your Godot Discord introduction was exposed in general. Godot Discord introduction? What? Oh wow, I hit him too. That's cool. Uh-oh. Hyodon, thank you very much for following.
Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
What did you guys link on Discord again? Like, I have to be so careful here. What? Is this true? Twitch streamers who have an average viewer count of 6 are in the top of all channels. 6 viewers to be better than 94% of all channels on Twitch. 6. Let that sink in for a moment. You're doing way better than you let yourself believe. Is this true? No, it's not true. Because they would have 1 viewer if they would stream and just chatting. This is... Yeah, it might be true. Because there's so many people streaming to 1 viewer. Because they stream in Fortnite. And they have no following on YouTube or anywhere else. And so they're streaming 1,000 positions, more than 1,000 positions down, and they think they're doing something right. This is when I started, I had 6 viewers. Like, it depends on the category that you stream in. Like, this is so delusional, it's insane. If you have 6 viewers and you stream Fortnite, you will stay on 6 viewers all day because nothing happened. Like this, it's, yeah, it's percentage-wise, it's correct, but that's still, like, that's nothing. Like, it's good, but you can get 6 viewers just by changing the category and doing something different. Those 1 viewers are the same as game devs releasing tower defense games. Cakez is right. Anyways, like, whatever. Like, it's just a statistic that is true, probably. I don't doubt it. Seems reasonable. But, yeah, I mean, look, here, guys. When you, let's say you play this game. Let's go to Twitch, right? You want to start streaming? And you like, is there billions here? No, of course not. And you want to gain a following? This one's a good category here. I hate that. I cannot see the follower. I cannot see the follower count of the category because these absolute buffoon idiots from Twitch. Yes, I'm talking to you. You had to ruin. I can't even scroll here. I cannot scroll down the window. I can't scroll here, but let's go to a category where I would usually be able to scroll, which is where is software and game development? Bro, where is software here? Okay, no wait. So here's a software and game development category. I cannot scroll down. Because you can only scroll down here. Because this stays on the top. Oh my god. These dumb idiots. Anyways, so... And I cannot see the follower count of the category anymore. Which means I have to literally click on this. So dumb. But anyways, okay, so let's click on this. This one has a reasonably high follower count. They are billions. They are billions is 355. And you can see here, just by turning on a stream, you're most likely going to have 6 viewers. This is one of the best categories, by the way, to grow in. But if you only play this game, then let's say you switch the game, you can go from 100 viewers down to 6. It's like a huge drop when you only play this game. But you can use this game to gain a following. And like many other categories, Dark, Souls 3. And so, like, while this sentiment is... where is it even? Like, while that sentiment that he said is true, it's also misleading. Because it always depends on the category. You can boot in the PogoStack category, 36. I think PogoStack has more streams. Does it? Probably, yeah. It has way more streams. You see this? So, and since Twitch is such a dumb company that doesn't even know what their actual employees want, they have to ruin this page by making this non-scrollable and only this scrollable, and then it only shows the top bar. Thank you. You're basically fucking all of the small streamers in the ass, by the way. Thank you, Twitch. Good job. You're such dumb idiots that you don't even know what you're doing. But okay, anyways. I'm aware of that anyways, that these guys are so totally dumb and they don't know what they're doing. So, yeah. How would that help you code if from their billions to coding C++ is kind of weird, no? I'm not talking about coding. I don't know. Like, there was a post on Twitter that 6 viewers is the top, like 90, the top 6% on Twitch, which is true, but it's still, it always depends on the category. So anyways, let's just stop talking about this. Doesn't matter. This is, I feel like it's false hope in a way. Like, what matters is not this number here. What matters is what you do on stream. Like, people fixate on this number here. I hate that. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be fixating on what you do on your stream. How well did I do my stream today? What did I do on stream? Can I upload parts of the stream to YouTube so that people can enjoy the fun parts of the stream? Not just a simple highlights compilation. No one watches these. Like, something interesting, right? Official Godot Discord has an instruction channel. I found Cakez there. No, you're lying. Attempted 30 day, made it to a day 11. That's not even true. I made it very much further than heroically gave up. Who wrote this? This is not even true. Like, where's this coming from? Huh? That's literally a lie. What? I wonder what percentage of viewers watch on the phone. Quite few, actually. Twitch bashing. Yeah, no, these guys are dumb idiots, man. Like, at least make the entire thing scrollable so I don't always have it at the top. They literally only... They're making the Kingmaker system worse with this. And people complain about the Kingmaker system. Streamers complain about the Kingmaker system all the time. They are so dumb. These idiots are just... I have to say it. It's a strong word, and I want to be better, but these guys are fucking retarded! I have to say it. I need a strong word to express my feelings right now. These guys are dumb. Anyways, it doesn't matter because we are usually at the top of this category anyways, but it's not really affecting me in this category, but it affects almost every other streamer. And, you know, when you are a small streamer, you know what I'm talking about. There's obviously ways to get out of this, but still, it's so dumb. Like, they're making the platform worse for their employees. Because they have no idea what they're doing. They don't know how to build a proper discovery system. And how about we make the Kingmaker system better, so the big streamers get even more viewers. So dumb. Then turn it off when you're first in the category, Cakez. They turn it off when you're first in the category, Cakez. You mean they turn it off globally so I don't get shown there? I don't think that's how it works, bro. I don't think so, man. You can... It's not the point, who am I? The point is not that you can turn off this view. I know that you can turn off this view. I'm aware of this. The point is that it's on by default. So any person that goes to the website sees this by default. If it was optional, true, I agree with you. But it is not optional, it is on by default. It should be off by default. And then if someone wants to customize it, turn it on. They can turn it on. But they're leaving it on, making it. It's optional, yes, but it's on by default. How many people change their default settings? You guys don't understand. There's only a percentage of people that go the extra mile to change this. I don't have that widget at all. Wait, is that not a Twitch thing? Is this not a Twitch thing? Is this from something else? I also don't have it? Wait. Wait, which browser? Like Internet Explorer? Which browser could we use? I have the same extension. Maybe it's my extensions. Maybe I need to apologize. I think they're doing A/B testing, Cakez. Let's move on. Who of you in chat, type 1 in chat if you have this overlay. It's likely an A/B test, Cakez, that Twitch is doing. Yeah, okay, so then my A/B test feedback is that it sucks! Remove it! I'm gonna turn. I have to. Sorry. One, but I disabled it. Yeah, it's dumb.
Check.
It's stupid.
Mixed review.
It's actually I don't like using the word, but it fits so well. Oh, these guys are so dumb. I can't believe it, man.
UI bugs. Check.
Again, it doesn't really affect me. I'll be here anywhere. It's fine. But still, it sucks because it basically hurts everyone starting from here. These are the people that get totally destroyed by this. It sucks. It's a dumb setting. These guys are so stupid. It's insane. Why don't you just make a random collection of streams by default that is not viewers high to low? Make a random collection based on how long people watch. They click on the stream, they watch for a certain amount of time, then they leave. Make that a statistic, use that as statistics to learn from, and then show a random collection of streams here. That would completely, and do A/B testing based on basically what YouTube does. That can be abused. Yeah, but listen. I can buy myself 100 viewers right now. I'll be in his position. Any system can be abused. I don't know what you're talking about. I can embed my stream in a website, bot that website for 100 viewers, and then I have 100 plus viewers all the time. And no one would notice. I could even make it gradual. Like, listen, guys, there's so many things you can do. Like, you can game any system. $10 didn't even reach my PayPal yet. What are you talking about? Null exception. By default, it's not a high low. It's not on high low, but on recommended. Okay, let's do high recommended. Eh? I can't even do recommended here. Is that because I'm streaming? Viewerbot joke, Cakez, paid viewers? Oh, I see. I understand now. If enemies hit heroes, you should balance economy very, very balanced, bro, because regular TD players are not familiar with this feature and it may be annoying. Yeah, that's why I need to implement it in a good way. Anyways, let's just move on. There's no point in really getting angry about this. I just got, but essentially the more time you spend on this, the less time we spent on our game. So it's a bit late, but we're gonna start it now anyways. Does more dev time make a better game? I think it does. Yes, it does. Animal Well is a really good example. Stardew Valley, not so much. But I think even if you only make one game, if you make 10 games, I think the longer you spend on a game, the more experience you gain, and the more experience you have, the better the game will be. You're gonna make mistakes, especially when you get feedback from playtesters on Steam, on itch, wherever you wanna do your first demo in. That will tell you a lot about your direction of the game and how good you are as a developer. Stats like how long do people play when they quit and what they don't like about the game and if you change it or not. So usually a good strategy for knowing if your game is getting better is to put out a playable version somewhere on the internet and then ask for feedback within the game. So for example, you don't want to spend $100 making a game on Steam. You don't want to set up a Steam page yet, because you don't know whether you want to continue with the game. Well, another good alternative is itch.io. You can put out your game there, and then on the game, ask for feedback. That's what the Vampire Survivors guy did, and it worked very well. And so, let's see. I want to see. I think it doesn't matter, and yes, you will always make a better game the longer you went, the longer you work on a game, but only if you actually release, if you bring out versions that people can play. If you spend 10 years on a game and you've never had a single person play your game that is not one of your friends, then you're doing something wrong. Like, you should be releasing some part of your game as early as 6 months to a year into your first game. You should get feedback as early as possible. Otherwise, you're always gonna think it's never ready, which I think is a really bad mistake to do. And you're never gonna release anything. Let's see. Why is this muted?
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hi, everyone. It's me,
Hello.
Tim.
Hello.
Today I want to talk about,
Ouch.
does more dev time mean a better game?
Yes.
This
Yes.
is a question from T4NU1, who asked, hey, Tim, there's been a myth going around for ages that more development time equals a better product. Is
Myth? That's not a myth.
that myth true? Also, what can't be fixed with more development time? Yes, this ancient myth about more development time. I believe it's from Mesopotamia, 6,000 or 8,000 years ago.
Wait, what? It's not a
But
myth.
before I talk, I should read a book. These are difficult questions.
Okay.
I'm going to take each one separately, but they kind of lead into each other. First
It's
of all,
not a myth.
does more development time lead to a better game? Does it mean
Yeah.
you're going to get a better game out of it?
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Yes.
Yes,
course.
in the sense that there
Yeah.
are a lot of games out there that ship way too early, and then they fail because their features aren't finished. They're incomplete.
We saw some of these yesterday. Tower defense games that had barely no mechanics in the game, just enemies with HP walking along a lane and then, you know, walking to the exit. And all you can do is get more range or more damage, and that's it. More attack speed. Kind of boring.
There's a lot of
It's not like my game. You're wrong. Gonna ban you. 5 minutes. See you later. You're wrong. You're lying.
bugs, especially crash bugs.
Yep.
It's unoptimized.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, there are literally people who are like, this game went below 30 frames per second. I can't play it. So all three of them.
All of this stuff that he's just describing, that's why you do a demo version or a playtest. Probably a playtest because, listen, I'm not natively English. For me, a demo version was always the playtest itself. But it seems like most people think in terms of demo version is the complete game, but only 10%, 5%, 2% of it. It's already finished. The bugs have been ironed out. What I'm talking about is you have made a game for 6 months. You have a playable version. You have a game loop. Like, for example, you start a level, you can do something in the level, and then you can lose or you can win. That's a gameplay loop. You have that loop finished. You put it out to the public, and then the public plays it, and they tell you that it's crashing, it sucks, here's problems, there's problems, the UI looks off. They give you all of this feedback. This type of feedback is what I'm talking about. And these people have not done that step of a playtest. They have skipped it and just released the game. And so that's why you do a public playtest, to get all of this feedback, fix it, and then you go more public.
Those things, unfinished features, bugs, not just crash bugs, but bugs, and lack of optimization will make people not buy your game.
Yeah, true.
And I'll talk about that at the end, about what you can do about that. But I'll tell you right now, I will put all of Troika's games into this category. I've said before, I feel like we shipped all 3 of Troika's games in the alpha stage. If you're wondering what I mean by that.
Sorry, what is Troika's games? Like, there's got to be a game studio that he worked with, right? Troika's games? Hello, Peter, my man. Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. Troika's games? Does anyone know what he's talking about? Troika Games? Is that what he's talking about? Wasn't this the guy that created Dead Space? He made Fallout, the original Fallout. Oh, he's a big developer there. Troika Games? He means this? There's got to be... Wait, Troika Games. Troika Games. Tim Kaine. Tim Kaine, American developer. Tim Kaine. Maybe. Control F. Troika. Oh, Troika Games. Kaine was among the founders of Troika Games in 1998. His next game reunited him with Thomas R. Decker, the original Fallout producer, as a project leader. Okay, so they made... He produced within the months, they produced Dungeons and Dragons game. Aha. And they produced the Temple of Elemental Evil. Do we have... Is this on Steam? What? Tabletop? Like, why did it copy the entire thing? Stupid. You were supposed to... Oh, it copied all of it. I think you... Steam. Is it on Dungeons and Dragons Online on Steam? The Scut is not it, right? It's not it. I don't think that's it, guys. That looks good. I don't think it's made by them, though. Standing Stone Games, Daybreak Game Company. So that's different game. It's not it. That looks different. Designers. Yeah. A publication. Yeah, I don't know where this came from. Old games. Is it at Steam? Okay, no, listen, maybe it is. You can find some old games, so that's not it. But then we also have the Temple of Elemental Evil. Hey, that looks okay. I mean, it's not bad. Maybe on GOG? Temple of Elemental Evil. Oh, it's on GOG. There we go. Oh, 200 reviews. It's not that bad, actually. Let's see here. €5. Daybreak are idiots that ruined H1Z1 when it was the most played Battle Royale. Oh wow, that looks good, man. This would be a game that I would play as a kid, for sure. Yeah, I like these types of games a lot. That's awesome. I really like these types of games. Okay. Now we know what he's talking about. Cakez, he made Temple of Elemental Evil, which takes place in the Dungeons and Dragons universe. Okay. I see.
I have a game production stage video. I'll link it below.
And now, of course, my wife comes in here, leaves the door open, and Zoe is crying. Give me a second. We need to wait. Okay, well, now we can continue.
I was always jealous.
Wait, sorry, missed context here.
What you can do about that.
Okay.
But I'll tell you right now, I will put all of Troika's games into this category. I've said before, I feel like we shipped all 3 of Troika's games in the alpha stage.
So basically what they did back then, they did early access. They already invented early access before it wasn't even a thing. That's amazing. And it seems to have worked out for them. Crazy.
If you're wondering what I mean by that, I have a game production stage video. I'll link it below. I was always jealous.
Why?
For my entire career, I've been jealous of people who work at companies that have war chests. And by war chest, I mean they have a lot of money, probably from previous successful games.
Oh, I see.
And they could basically fund their games themselves until they were until they were done, until they thought.
Okay, so basically his situation, maybe he's not explained. Maybe he does. He was working under some sort of publisher. They told them how long they have, and they didn't manage to finish the game entirely by that time, so they had to ship the game early in a terrible state. Because they had obligations to fulfill. That's what it looks like to me. Which sucks, of course. Like, if I had to fulfill obligations, I'm pretty sure my game would fail. Which is why I didn't want to take a fundraiser or something that binds me legally or monetary to someone else, where they have power and control over what I do. And so I feel like that would just inhibit my creative freedom. Which obviously you can do amazing stuff when you have funding, for sure. Like, you can pay people to do stuff for you.
The developers themselves said this game is done. Unlike most of the rest of us, where we are beholden to publishers who basically, at some point, usually when the money runs out or shortly thereafter, they just pull the ripcord and game goes up on the shelves. And many times I think they figure, well, if this one doesn't do well, we're a publisher, we've got a dozen others coming out. It'll hurt.
And then they just leave it, like, basically they leave it for dead.
It may hurt our reputation a little, but it'll probably hurt the developer's reputation more. So hope they crunch to get as many of those bugs out. And that's why that happens.
I see.
However, I want to do the flip side.
Okay.
No. Sometimes longer development time doesn't lead.
Sometimes. In my case, the game got better. People, 36% of people that played my demo version spent a minimum of 1 hour in the game. 36%. Comparatively to before, where 90% of people quit in the first 10 minutes. I'm really proud of this, you know? I'm actually really, really proud of this. It's better. I still like the old demo. Yeah, I mean, some people like the old demo, and we will definitely have playable versions for the old demo for sure, but fact is that it just got much better. There's more polish, the art style is more consistent, it's more clear, and the gameplay it feels more fluid. And also, like, the animations are really good. And of course, now I can't talk. Konnichiwa, hello Cheesecat, hope you're doing good, bro. We can barely hear her. Yeah, but it's really difficult when I speak. She will be on the microphone, and I don't want that to be in the recording. I got to level 20 twice. Both times I had to take a break doing other stuff, and when I came back to the at the PC, the whole backup of the game was in a fucked up state. The whole backup? The game was in a fucked up state when your game woke up? Really? Good afternoon. Hello, Cyber on YouTube. Good morning. And Tix, thank you very much for following. Let's continue.
To a better game. There are games that have had really, really, really long development times.
Oh, I know a game that has a really long development time. It's called Diablo 4. Have you guys heard about this? It had I think it had 9,000 people work on the game. Really good game, I have to say. It's such a good game that the player graph of the game just keeps increasing. You see this? Diablo 4 Steam. It's amazing what these guys managed to pull off, you know. It's like gravity pulling it all the time. Look at this. Damn. 6,000 players. That's amazing. 9,000 people worked on the game. There's more people than playing it. Concord took 8 years. Oh yeah, Concord. Let's not talk about Concord. That was funny. It was actually really funny to watch. Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't have any players right now because they had to put it off. But yeah, that one's even better. Damn. That's like a waterfall, bro. Crazy. Boom. PoE 2 is way better. Yeah, PoE 2 is in hot waters, but PoE 2 is much, much better. 120. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with the game lately, it seems. But hey, looks really good. Man, they had 500,000 players. I know that Blizzard also has their own launcher, of course, right? I'm not averse to that, but still. All right, let's continue here.
And they still fail when they ship.
Yep.
And you may ask yourself, okay.
And this is probably because in most companies and AAA studios, the reason why is because they've gotten too large and changing something in the game takes too long. Like, for example, changing a main character of the game when you work with a couple of people is much easier because you're just directly talking to each other than if you have different departments and they all need to communicate. And then in the department, they also need to communicate. And maybe you have different locations and then the locations need to communicate. It's like this spider web is just... Bruh.
Why is that? Why does that happen? Because this leads into the OP's other question, which was, what can't be fixed with more development time? And I think there's three categories of things. The first one is bad design. Now, keep in mind, I'm using bad.
But I had bad design. I think it's a lot of work, but it can be fixed. Prime Baby, my man, thank you so much for the support, bro. You are the champ, Cakez. Sub for life, my man. I appreciate it, bro. Let me...
Am I so out of touch? No.
Chmurd just
Head?
subscribed.
Yeah.
Prime Baby. You are the champ, Cakez. Sub for life.
At what point is it considered just a new game, though? I don't know. When you change the design so much that it feels like a new game? Maybe. So I made a new game, I guess. I took an old game, kept the category, tower defense, the genre, and made a new one. I guess it's a lack of willingness to fix the bad design, like polishing a turd instead of acknowledging you had a turd. I think that could be it, yeah.
Bad in the same sense that I say bad video games, and there's a link to it below. There is no objective bad design. There are designs you don't like, and there are designs that can lead to problems.
Okay.
And there are designs that are really niche. But what I'm talking about is how a design could lead to a game that even additional time spent on development won't fix their issues. And I see, in this first of the 30 categories, I see three subcategories of what I'm going to call bad design. The first one is the design is incomplete. And it can be incomplete in a lot of different ways.
Okay.
It may have an incomplete story. There's a hole in the story. where you're playing along and something should be explained, or there should have been something you did here and they ran out of time, so it just jumps you forward to some other mission. Or the ending feels rushed. You probably played a lot of games like that, where all of a sudden the last few levels don't look as nice as those first starting levels, and you feel rushed right into some kind of end boss, and then boom, game over. Also, a sign of an incomplete design.
But then, like, that can be fixed with more time. Like, when it's rushed, then they didn't have enough time.
Before is if it's possible for you to make a player build that can finish the game. Maybe somewhere along the line you have to have a decent lockpick, or you have to have.
I see. Then you don't have enough options to do something, and then the design is incomplete, because only giving you one option forces the player into a specific strategy, and then they can't do it when they chose differently.
Decent speech skill, or your combat better be a certain amount, or you're not going to withstand overland travel. Games like this I consider to be incomplete designs. And then finally, there may be...
So basically, an incomplete design is forcing you into one way of doing things and not giving you alternatives. That's what I feel like I get from this. So for example, you have a fire enemy, and the only way to overcome the fire enemy's damage is to have fire resistance, and nothing else will help you defeat that enemy. So he could have like some sort of pulsating aura that, unless you have enough fire resistance, the pulsating aura will always defeat you before you can even damage the enemy enough so that he dies. Something like this.
Unbalanced skills in the design. And by unbalanced, I don't mean that,
right,
well, it's better to take these than this. I mean so unbalanced that you can't finish unless you have one or two of those skills that are really good.
Yeah.
Or if you only take the really bad skills, again, you can't finish. So it's kind of related to the player build one, but it's specific to skills.
This is balanced.
They haven't gone through
and you can fix this with time, though.
All their quest paths and made sure that people with varying kinds of skills can get through them.
Like, there should always be a solution. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
That's an incomplete game design, and that can lead to a bad sales. And if you don't recognize that your game design is incomplete, all the development time in the world isn't gonna
I see. So he's saying that there is an issue there, but you don't notice it. And so you keep working on other things, and you're not noticing the issue. You're not looking at the game from a different angle. I see.
Now back up to the...
But that, in my opinion, just makes you a bad developer. Because that should be clear just by people giving you feedback if you have a playtest.
The other two issues with bad game design, one of them is what I call mismatched features, where you have well implemented features, but at the design level, they don't fit in your game. A good example of this would be spending a lot of time to put parkour in a game.
Spending a lot of time to put enemies that attack the heroes in a tower defense game, or the towers in a tower defense game, and then maybe that doesn't work, huh? We'll try, okay? We'll see if it works out or not.
That has
haven't decided yet.
It's like, why would I choose to climb when I can just fly? So you end up with features that don't really belong in there. And
I hope that I can keep that feature of enemies attacking back. I hope, because it really is fun. I hope, man.
Short of cutting them out, if you don't recognize they should be cut, all the time in the world isn't going to make these two features mash together well. Other examples may be you have crafting in a game where it makes sense that the best games are the best.
One of the most successful Gacha TD games has it. Gunnos Nymphicus, can you link me the name of that Gacha TD? Arc Knights. Can I safely Google that? Arc Knights. Yes. Okay, thank you. Arc Knights. Is it on Steam? Please tell me it's on... Oh, it's just on Google Play. So it's not on Steam? Mobile. Images. Tower defense. Why are the screenshots always so small? It really bothers me. It makes me actually angry. Size. Please. Large! gameplay. Maybe gameplay. Aha. How is this a large screenshot? It's 600 pixels. That is not large, sir. Size large, please. Goodness. Thank you. Oh, wow, that's huge. That's actually really big now. Okay. Holy, I didn't want it to be that big. But it doesn't show anything. Wait. These are unit points and the unit... Wait, they literally they have taken this design, I think. Interesting. I can't really tell what's going on here, though. Maybe this? Why are always the good screenshots so small? It makes me so angry. Here. Aha. So... I see, so they are blocking enemies, and when you put one of... It's literally the same idea as what I played, the type of game that I played. You block enemies when they get close to you, and I'm pretty sure she has a shield. She might be able to block 2 enemies approaching. So these 2 spiked enemies, when they get to her... I don't know if they can walk over this tile. It looks like it's blocked. When they get to her, she can block too. This is your old game, Cakes. This is my old game, but in beta. My old game was worse. It didn't have good animations, and yeah. Looks more like a Tactics TD game. Watch a gameplay video. It's always difficult. A global version gameplay, Android, iOS. This one here, is it bad? Let's see. Will I get demonetized if I watch this? No! Oh my god! Play the game! Sorry. Play the video. I want to see gameplay. Here. I wonder what that means. So wait, the enemies never attack back? Or maybe these spiked enemies don't. Wait, why don't they attack this guy? This is literally the same. This is literally the same type of game that I played. Exactly the same type of game. The only difference is that you have tiled positions here. And maybe it's directional. But the other game that I played was about radius. You place a unit in a certain spot that is predefined, and then that unit operates in a radius around itself. All TD games are the same? No, they all have slight variations. I don't understand why you would need to have a direction, but okay. So they cannot... I feel like that's dumb, to be honest. I think this is dumb because she can literally see him. Why can she not attack down? But hey, listen, if the game works and people really like it, so maybe just from looking at it, it just feels weird to me. Z levels? No, like she can literally turn right. It's right next to her. It's like you're standing here, and then right next to you is someone, but you're focusing on this direction. You're like, no, I don't see anything. I'm gonna look at this punch, and I'm not gonna move. I don't. Not her problem, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, okay. How did we even get to this? Anyways,
items are dropped or purchased. So why do you have crafting again? Or maybe you have crafting in games that doesn't even make sense. Maybe it's the far future, and everything is constructed in nano factories, you know, with tiny little components. It doesn't make sense that I could walk up to a workbench and go bam, bam, bam. Look, I made a new laser pistol. If you design your technology, you know, so it's big and clunky, and people can go, oh, okay, that makes sense. I can see why I can work on that big laser gun. But if it's tiny little stuff, it may just not make sense, and it causes this dissonance. Why do you even have crafting in a game like that?
Yeah, okay.
And then the third way, I think a bad design.
So that's why I started questioning, why do I have enemies attacking my towers in my game? And I might remove it, but I think we are slowly finding a solution. This is what it looks like right now. We have enemies occupying spaces on the map. If I place my unit close to, like, this guy, he's gonna attack. They're gonna attack each other. This one has a very long cooldown on this attack. I'll probably have to remove it or make it shorter, much shorter. And so he's gonna attack again, or have it in a way where do it differently, but you can also just put them out of range, your units, and then start slowly attacking them. And the reason, like in this case, the reason why we do that is because we want to free our unit from the enemies so that we get another unlocked hero. The solution is passive fields. And so then this right here. And so then these guys can come along, they attack you, and they move on, right? So if I design my game from the ground up with this in mind, maybe it will work. But if it doesn't, then we have to remove it, which would suck. But yeah, I don't know yet. It's a design idea. But I'm aware of the fact that what he's talking about, right? It might not make sense. This seems fair, one attack. One attack seems fair, yeah.
Can hurt you no matter how much time you're given is if you're just trend following. Basically, I've seen...
That was the core concept, what made my game different, but I never really implemented it in a good way yet. Like, I've been focusing on other aspects of the tower defense game, and I kind of neglected this aspect a bit. I've implemented ways of enemies damaging my units, but I need to balance them and make it right. Make it work, essentially. I have not played Legion TD yet, I think. No.
Games that do this where...
Okay, fine. So we gotta do something else for a while. At home, Zoe. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Oui. 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 Doch, sie mag das. Oui. That's my microphone, Zoe. Dab. Okay, so we have to quickly do babysitting for a while. Might as well just look at the game right while we do this. Hey, nein, das ist meine Tastatur, das brauche ich. No! I'm gonna give her a second keyboard that she can use. Here. That's for you. Play with this. Why you kidnap child? Bro, don't say that. Oh, that's crazy. It's my kid, bro. It's my baby. Mwah! 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 Okay, so this is the script, by the way. We're generating stuff here, and then if we have caged enemies guarding it, then we are still caged. If the cage is open, we add the hero to the list to unlock. Oh my, the words per minute, I can hear them. Yeah, raw talent. Yeah, we will be. Yeah, so basically the idea is this, and what I want to work on today. I want to revisit level 1, and I want to find a replacement for the rats, guys. What could replace the rats as enemies? Because I feel like the rats don't fit the game. Hello, Sango, man. Good morning. It's still great that you managed to create a game using your own engine. Applaud for that. Yeah, well, in a fixed P, that's awesome. Thank you very much. But it doesn't mean anything if I'm not able to play the game. If the game doesn't give me any sales, then it doesn't matter if I made it in C++ or not. She's trying to eat the keyboard, guys. Look at this. Stop! You can't eat it. Stop it. Put it on. Put it back on. Fertig? Replace with walks. Do not worry. It's not a... 100%. What if you made some veggie, the enemies of the 10 rings? Oi. How old? 10? No, she's 9 months. 9 months. What theme are you trying to hit if rats don't fit? Well, like, what does fit goblins? But weaker than goblins. Basically, these goblins have clubs, they attack. Would a reptile fit? I don't think it would fit. Search for walks. Yeah, I know walks are like kind of baby goblins cakes. I thought about that too. Goblins is medieval fantasy though. Yeah, but I mean, I have a bow. Isn't that medieval? I have sword. That kind of feels like medieval, don't you think? Having a wooden sword or steel sword, that looks medieval, isn't it? So that's why it chose goblins. Crawling goblins? Cakes. Goblins don't fit the rats. The RTS setting. Okay, bro. Goblins have small goblins and heavy goblins. Let's see. Like broccoli? No, no, I don't want any fruits. Or like, not onions, vegetables. Make the bigger goblins pop when no HP into crawling goblins, just like balloons. Why is it all like, listen, it's so tiring. Why is everything you say just like trying to make fun of what I do, bro? It gets tired. Are you not? I just don't understand. Are you looking for animals? Boars can be weaponized or not? I don't know. I feel like I had the solution, but I forgot. Slimes often a low tier enemy, I guess, but I want to use slimes to give them special abilities like glue. A slime dies and then they glue on the ground. They leave glue on the ground. You need a spear tangy with super straight extra long attack. Yeah, there will be something like that. Just open internet and grab free assets. It's not about grabbing free assets, it's about a theme for enemies in the game. I'm not going to give Rico a chance. He's not changing the way he behaves, so no. You can say it however much you want to, guys. Doesn't matter. Gnolls, wolves. Maybe generate insects. You could search it in there for reference. Let's see here. You said walked, right? Shade 11. Shady 11. Goblins have small goblins and heavy goblins. Yeah, we could make a small goblin. I thought about that too. And then the small goblin just has no weapon and they just run. But I feel like I want to have fast enemies. So maybe wolves or walks work. I thought safe search was on. Like, I thought it's like on by default, isn't it? Yeah, the problem is that goblins are typically the level 1 stuff, not exception. You're right. I think for a game like this, it's good to have multiple variations of the enemy type. You then have less trouble introducing them. Zusammenfassung ist nicht angeschlossen, das ist gut.
Jetzt komm schnell.
Okay. Okay, fine, if we can continue. Cakez, safe search, google.com. Yeah, I mean, orcs are off. Filter? Okay. Now, what should I do? Like, walks? Images? These are, yeah, like these are kind of wolves, but I want to introduce them later. I don't want them to be the first enemies. So I guess I'll just have to build a smaller goblin. Right? this, but in smaller. Something like this. Stream entertainment value minus 100. Okay, bro. Goblin with nappy and 1 tooth. Yeah, so baby goblins. Make the goblins explode, make it go heavy, and blood with then spawn 3 gobloons.
Man.
Orcs must die, Cakes. Yeah, orcs must die. Let's see, orcs must die. Enemy types. Enemies. All. Oh wait, there was a good image here. This image here. Just recolor the goblins to green, red, white, blue, red, purple. No, it's not about this, it's about the size. If you take a look at the size of the enemies, the goblins, they are very large. And so I want to have smaller enemies come first before I spawn these larger enemies. You know, that's the idea. And so I feel like rats, if I take a look at the rats, do they fit the theme of the game? And also, what is the connection between rats and goblins? Does it matter? I feel like it does, because it's a theme, right? So, since it does matter, like, guys, type 1 in chat if it matters what type of enemies spawn together. And, okay, type 1 in chat if you think that rats is a good combination with goblins. Or type 0 if you don't think so. You think rats work together with goblins? Rats and goblins is not the worst combo. Rats are the goblins' domesticated dogs. I've never heard of a better combo. Iffy, but are you just trolling or do you mean it for real? Because, like, you're usually just trolling. That's the point. That's a problem. Rats, tutorial, goblins, next level. Goblins will be introduced in the first level too. Rats are fine, we only made fun of 25 rounds of rats. If he's not worse than you, yours. Maybe baby wolves and then have wolf riders later. No, I want wolves to be wolves. And wolf riders as well. I want wolves to be fast enemies. Maybe goblins are coming out of sewers. The goblins are scaring the rats out. Okay. Well, I think the only thing that's breaking the rats then is their outline. And so I'll probably just get rid of it. So this is the... wait. This is the first rat. If we don't give it a black outline but a different one, maybe that works better. Let's see here. So we have black as the outline. This is the darkest color. Let's try to recolor them. By, let's see, what is this? Huh? Oh, I see. Maybe that doesn't really work. Let's try to use a more purple. Maybe that works. Nah, maybe this. And then maybe a darker color for that. Yeah, and then a much darker color for this. That is not dark enough. Let's see what that looks like. What if the rat was pregnant with baby? Guys, can you stop? Like, what are you even talking about? Hey, that looks a bit more cohesive, don't you think? What do you guys think? I think it still needs to be darker, the outline. Yeah, I think that, almost that. A woo? You could have a goblin riding a big red as a boss cakes. Yeah, there will be something like that. There will be a goblin boss, something like this. Or yeah, that looks more cohesive. I feel like that works. No, not every enemy will be purple, but reds can have this type of color. Looks like Ratata. Okay, let's quickly finish the video and then move on. Wait, how are you able to save from your pixel art editor and have it live update the asset of your game? Because I'm looking at the timestamp of the file of when it was last changed. And then if the file was changed recently, I will upload the texture atlas into the game again. And the texture atlas contains all the sprites. And since it's updated, it will then display the change. It's basically just looking at the file's timestamp. Okay, let's continue. Where's the video? I think it's here. Here. Okay, let's continue.
While they're making it, some new feature comes out, and now they have to have that. Or they see that some features become no longer trendy, and now they want to remove it. The more time you give them, the more this will just happen. And then worse, if once they do ship, if they do eventually ship, it may be the case that whatever trend they decided to follow, gamers have seen a lot of games with this already.
Oh, I see.
And
Vampire Survivors.
maybe you did it good and they're just worn out, or maybe you didn't do it as well as these other.
I think the Survivors genre is dying, but it's still doing decently well, right? Let's see, Vampire Survivors. Steam. How much is it? It's definitely going down, even though they're trying so hard to keep the game alive. And it has 3,000 viewers. It's not bad. But hey, it's been steadily going down. They have reached a new low of 3K. They haven't seen this low in like ages. And they have been pushing updates out the wazoo. Like this was one of the bigger updates as well. Balatro, Tangy TD. So Balatro, wait a minute, Vampire Survivors. And then the other one was Death Must Die. That one's also a big one. How many do we have? 220 in the game. And this one is a really professional pixel art game. Vampire Survivor style. Yeah, this one's even crazier. This was Asmongold probably playing a game? Maybe. And then it just went down. Like it just... This is one of the genres. If you release a game like that... Wait, Soulstone? Survivors? This one right here, I think this is made by a friend of Superco, is it? Is that made by a friend of your real Superco? Was it this one? Or was it a different... No, I don't think it was this one. It was a different game, right? It's not Soulstone Survivors. No, not Halls of Torment. But yeah, even this game has been falling off as well. Not as bad as the other, but it's still fallen off too. Heap here? No. That doesn't exist. Anyways, okay.
Games. So gamers are like, why should I play this when I can play this? So trend following frequently leads to games that come out and lead to gamers.
2K players every month falling off. If you compare that to when it was hyped and it had 6K players and it's only been going down, then yes, the game is falling off. It's that simple.
It's just going, eh. So that's...
It's crazy, but you compare yourself not to other indie games, you compare yourself to yourself.
Problem. I think there's two other non-design reasons why getting extra time won't help you. The first one is there's a couple production ways it can happen. One is if your team skill set doesn't match the game features you've designed. Let's say you want to make a combat heavy...
That sounds like Diablo 4.
game, but you don't have really good combat designers.
Sounds like Diablo 4.
Or let's say you want to make a game that's supposed to be in the dark because it's supposed to be scary and horror, but you have really not skilled level lighter.
Sounds like Diablo 4.
individuals for the levels. So
And now the visuals of the Diablo 4 are great, but they don't know how to design boss fights very well. And the mechanics of the boss fights, how they color the mechanics, that's what they don't know how to do.
either end up with pitch black levels or levels where like, why is this sewer lit up as bright as the sun? It's not saying they're bad game developers.
They are.
It's just what they're good at isn't what you designed. So you know, if you try to make a story game and you don't,
then if their job is to make a game, design a level, and that's their job title, then they should be able to design a level, whether it's a bright level or a dark level. You should be able to do both. That's their
don't
job.
have any writers on staff, it's not going to be a good story game. That kind of thing.
Sounds like Diablo 4.
And then the other production
I hate the story of Diablo 4. I'm
issue
sorry,
that frequently
it's dumb.
creeps in is just bad estimates. I have a whole video on time estimation and ways that can go wrong. But basically, if people have already given you bad estimates, then if you're trying to finish up and you haven't corrected for those bad estimates, you're just going to get another round of bad estimates, and that extra time is not going to help you, especially if you didn't recognize that the reason some of these are bad is that your features are just mismatched. So you work really hard to get one feature working and then they complain about another one.
But isn't that obvious? When like there will like you bring out a game and there will be people complaining about a certain feature all the time, then maybe that feature just doesn't fit in the game. I feel like that's obvious, right? You should be able to figure that out.
You work really hard to get that one working right, and then they complain about the first one again because those features are at odds. You're just wasting time. You're just going in circles. And then the third reason, I think, third category of why extra development time won't help you is discoverability. I have a video, and I'll link it below, on discoverability and why it's becoming a bigger and bigger issue. It basically is there's too many games out there, and it's hard to find yours. So
I don't think so. I think you can get discovered if you have a good game. And there's been so many examples of games that got discovered. Okay.
Giving you all the development time in the world won't necessarily make your game more discoverable.
This is my problem. Survivorship, I hate this word. I hate this word. I hate this word. Let's say there's 100 people and they all follow the same steps and they all get successful. And then you just call that survivorship bias. I feel like that's just lazy. You're just lazy. It's like, I'm not even gonna try because these people only survived because they got lucky. Then show me a game that is really good that did not get lucky. Show me one. If that's what you think. Because that's ultimately what you believe then. There are games out there that didn't get lucky, but they are really good. Every time I ask this question, not a single person can link me a single game. Because they don't exist. I'm not talking about two sources and you're rage baiting. That's not true. We have had multiple stories. We literally read one, Terminus. The story of Terminus. Because they haven't been found? No, Diamond, because they don't exist. That's why they haven't been found. Because that's why people make posts on Reddit. Hey, this game should be better. I guarantee you that there would be at least one post, but there's not a single one. That's so dumb. Like, they don't exist. And they will be eventually found. There is no formula to success, I agree, but there are steps that people repeat that made successful games that seem to always be the same steps. So why not follow these steps to give yourself a higher chance at, let's say, being lucky? I just don't agree with the fact that, oh, it's survivorship bias. That means that it won't work for me, so I'm not gonna give it a try anyways. Because that just won't work. I feel like that's just such a lazy thing to say, and anyone that seriously believes that, they are bound to fail. That's honestly my opinion. Listen, if my game sucks and it's bad, I would have still learned something from the game, and we could make a better game next time. But to say it's survivorship bias and giving up before even trying, that's weak. Surely you should try to boost the odds. No, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So if you see someone that is successful, they did something that was successful for them, why not give it a try too and see if it works for you? Exactly. I agree with you. I think you misunderstand what people are saying. They are saying that it's luck. They aren't saying luck is everything, but to think there are no good games yet to be discovered seems crazy to me. I'm not saying that there are no good games to be discovered. I'm saying that there are no good games that are not successful. I'm saying that a good game will eventually be successful. Eventually someone is gonna find the game because they're being promoted all the time, and that will then lead to somewhat of a success. I agree with what Aizen says. Fear and Hunger was like that? Fear and Hunger? Let's see. Let's see. So this game, you say, was on Steam. Awesome. I love when it's on Steam. Wow, that's really good. Let's see. Can I look at on SteamDB, please? Okay, we can at least look at it on SteamDB, because that's the important one. We can't look at it on Steam. Look at it on Steam. Oh, yes. Awesome. But you're wrong, too. Fear and Hunger was not a bad game. Why do I say that? Because it had 16 players consistently. Over 10 players every day. It has a penis in the game? You can't see it. What if the dev quit? Then it would have probably stayed the same. So the story of this game is most likely that because of this amount of players every day, he managed to make the game better. I guarantee. Let's look at the patches. Can I see... How do you read this graph? I don't understand how this works. How do you read this? Okay, I need to ban Iffy because he's trying to misinterpret what I said. Look at this graph. 9 builds in 2019. I took 2 years to make 1 build. It doesn't matter how many builds you do. What matters is the content of the builds. But I don't know if we can actually see that. It's difficult to say. I can't look at what they have posted, unfortunately. So how do we read this? He made 9, but how do I even read this thing here? Builds heat map. Update history, maybe? Oh, sorry, here. Change log. Difficult to say. 7 months ago, 8 months ago. Changed user tags, changed user tags, changed user tags. This doesn't look like change build number, but it doesn't say what this change list affected 68 items, 1,000, well, 100,000 items. Difficult to say. Wizard with a gun, free weekend. I don't know. Steam sub. I have no idea. No, I don't know. I think the heat map is x-axis being weak. I don't know, like difficult to say because I don't understand how to read this. Unfortunately. Because there are no titles. Updated version 1.1, 21, 2019. Changed files in this update. I think I finally managed to find the source of the notorious blackout glitch. So instead of fixing the source and the source of the bug, I tried to retreat the problem with a quick emergency fix. But that was like treating a leak. I don't know, man. Like, I can't see it, unfortunately. I would love to see a proper list of updates he did. But it's blocked in my region, so we can't see it. So I can only make assumptions. Unfortunately. So I don't know what type of updates he did, unfortunately. The only thing this tells me is that, let's look at the price history. It's been up for €6 the entire time. And so then, what happened here that made it pop off? Someone played the game or something? It had a small amount of player base and then it exploded a few years after. The game was good already pretty much from the beginning. So that's my point. If the game was not good, then the player graph would have not been 10 players the entire time. Absolutely not. Because a good game, a bad game has 0 to 1 players. And it is always the same. That's a bad game. A good game has a couple of players that keep it alive. No, that's how it is. Like, guys, that's just how it is. I'd recommended the game to a few of my girlfriends in January 23, Cakez. Maybe that was it. Okay, bro. Okay. Any copas here today? Okay. Yeah, guys, you can... listen, if you want to be lazy in your life and say that no matter what you do, it all boils down to luck, and it doesn't matter if you make a good game, you will be successful if you get lucky, then do that, okay? Listen, walk around in the world, in your life, and basically put all of the power into something else that is out of your control. Do that. Listen, if you want to waste away your life like that, do that, okay? You're never gonna do anything meaningful, but hey, you also can't get hurt or you can't fail because you're not doing anything, you're not putting effort in. Do that. Hey, listen, more power to you. But I believe that the more energy you put into something, the more aware you're trying to be, the more you are going in open, trying to learn, you will become better at what you're doing, and eventually you will be lucky, aka find the success. That's how I believe. That's what I believe. Luck equals preparation meets opportunity. Exactly. Everyone can be lucky all the time. And the more you prepare, the more likely you're going to be able to use that luck to your advantage. You can manipulate luck.
The money that you spent on that extra development time came out of your marketing budget. Because that's the truth. When there's 25,000 games coming out a year,
let's go!
You kind of need a good marketing budget. You need some way of letting gamers know, hey, have you heard of my game? You might like it. Ooh. So, like I said, all the extra game development time in the world won't help your game get discovered because those are completely orthogonal things. So I hope that answers the question, but let me just give this recommendation to you. If this happens to you, you got your extra time, game shipped and it didn't sell, watch my video, I'll link it below, on what to do when your game doesn't sell, because I've had to do that myself.
I want to watch that video tomorrow because that one's interesting. Because the steps that you can do when your game doesn't sell is to make the game better and listen to the feedback if you've gotten any feedback. And then do meaningful changes and update your Steam page to make it look vastly different than it was before. If you have a Steam page, of course. And then with that feedback and the changes, hopefully your game starts to sell and you see an improvement. So if your game doesn't sell, you don't get feedback. You can always get feedback somewhere. So, for example, some game developers have come into my chat and asked for feedback for the game. Then I played the game on stream. There were a bunch of people that watched it, and then they gave their feedback too. So, like, there's always an opportunity for you to get feedback. To think that you can't get any feedback is outrageous and lazy. It's just another lazy opinion, in my opinion.
So,
or make a YouTube video, like something. Like, make a catchy title. I failed at making a video game. My first video game was a failure. These videos do very well. Like, there's so many things you could do.
There's one thing I'm kind of an expert on is what steps you take after your game doesn't sell well.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
we're gonna.
I hope that answered your question. T4 and you won.
You should not have your friends play test your game because they're gonna lie to you. They don't want to hurt your feelings. Even if they say they don't, they won't tell you straight out. So here's the link of the video. I think it's a good one. I love Timothy Kane. He's awesome. I like listening to old people. They always have some good wisdom. So here you go. And if you want to support him, Mr. Timothy Kane, then watch the video again on 1% volume. Put it in another tab, but watch it to the end. So then he gets your full view, the maximum amount of engagement, and then YouTube will promote the video. Otherwise, love this guy, love listening to him. Old people are usually really good. Usually, not always, but I like this guy, his opinions. He has some really good knowledge and opinions too. So yeah, let's work on the game, right? Let's make it better. More development time, boys. Why is no one opening the door? Wir haben schon Fiber. Goodness. Die waren, like, we had telecom here. They asked if we had fiber. We already have fiber. Like, these guys don't document this. Ah. Wir haben schon, wie heißt das? Wir haben schon Glasfaser. Da waren gestern Leute hier, denen habe ich das schon gesagt. Die müssen das eintragen. Ja. Ja, schau. Stupid idiots, come here twice. Sorry. Warte mal kurz. These Glasfaser guys are hard. Ja, ja. Cakez is so mad at every company for their inefficiencies, yet look at how he runs his own stream. Okay, bro. Stream is entertainment, you dummy. What do you mean? Like, make another stream yourself. Anyways, so... I've been working hard on this, man. I'm kind of ausgelogged a little bit. We need to revisit level 1 and make it coherent. Reset the game, play level 1, see how it feels. And then test. Also, I feel like level 1 looks worse now, comparatively to level 2. Ausgelogged in English halt, yeah. Did you have your kit already? Yeah, we have. Hey Cakez, I used to view you on Twitch. How are you, my dude? How's lives? Oh, scenery, good morning. Good, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too, man. Level 1 looks boring now. Yeah, it does. It does look boring. I might have to change it a little bit, but maybe it's fine. When have you begun this game? 3.5 years ago. I have started learning to make... I started learning making games in C++. And I started making a tower defense game along the way. Let's see, what if I do this? Then T. And we select... Oh, I hate that so much. What? So this is what the level would look like. Obviously without these crosses. If I used the spline generated path, what do you guys think? Here is a little bit of broken stuff that I would need to fix here too. But this is what it would look like. What is your opinion on this, guys? Does this look better? Yeah, that fixes it already. Then over here we can also fix that a bit. Otherwise, maybe here a little bit. Yeah, otherwise it looks okay. Nectron, thank you very much for following. And Andy, thank you very much for following. And Sasaki Lucci. And Kid Sorcerer, thank you guys for following. Welcome. Cakez, you said you were gonna play Shade 11's game. Yes, but not this week. I told you that I have a lot of work to do and it's too much. We will only play one sponsored game this week and that's it. It's too much for me. And for me, important right now is to get this game out to you guys again, so you can give me feedback again on this. So this is the first level. We could potentially quickly generate sprites in the tile map. I have this. Maybe that works. No, that does not work. We would have to build this again. Drone, thank you very much for following too. Maybe this here? No. So basically what I would need to do is do a screenshot of this. Sponsored gaming? Yeah. Let me unpause notifications. Experience. Whenever I finally have, I would get rid of the sharp corners. Yeah. The sharp corners look weird.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing! Let's go! Make games! Yes!
I'm gonna ask my mom if they can make me a
Include
copy.
studio.h int main void, print balls, return 0.
Good day. When will you finally do what you always talk about and release a demo?
Awesome.
Please clarify.
Such a nice wife.
Do you really have nothing
Love
to
it.
show after
She's gonna
8
make me a
years?
coffee with salt and butter. Okay.
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Butter, yep.
Hello, Cakez.
Let's get this here. So guys, here you're gonna see how I'm gonna fix my map. This is what I do. If I wanna create a unique map, what I do is I do a screenshot of the map. I get rid of the black pixels. I move it over so that it fits perfectly into one corner. And then what I do here is I just fix the pixels in a meaningful way. Like that. I'll try to make it look reasonable. Somewhat.
Am I so out of touch?
And then this is how I design unique maps.
Drone0160 just subscribe.
Hey Drone, thank you so much for subscribing. Twitch Prime, what a giga chat, bro. Something like this here too. There you go. There we go. So now that is what it looks like. And now we just have to fix the colors. Simple ink. And then just, I don't know, use our imagination, right? That's all up for grabs. Whatever we're gonna do, everything works here. Oh, excuse me. There you go. That's, I think, fixed. Maybe we can do something here that looks a bit odd. Feel like... Go, and that looks really odd too. There we go. Okay, so that will be the first. And since we have almost the exact same thing here, I will do that too. I will take this, actually. Oh yeah, and then we'll probably want to copy some stuff over here and then make that look a bit different. Right, and we can do something like this. Thing is, you know, when you do pixel art for a long time, you get a lot better at this. There we go, and then maybe here there could be some... Just using our imagination, right? Adam C. Yunus taught me this, guys. I was watching him on Prime stream, you know, do all of the different assets for their game, and it was like, damn, man, this looks great. And he's just doing this with his mind. Smart person. Oh shit. Did I just break? No, I did not. He's a pixel wizard. Oh, he's a pixel magician. Yeah, he is. Really good. Insane. This guy is incredible. Mm-hmm. Yep. There we go. That looks good too. And then we'll do that. Boom. Done. Okay, so now we have managed to... basically, we can use the same crossroads thing in both situations. So all I really gotta do... just take this. Flip it. Then make it somewhat fit. Done. Now we have an entire crossroads. What we can do is... I mean, I don't really want to copy the entire thing, but something like that. And then we'll put that here. Done. There it is. So now we fixed the road somewhat. And all we really need to do is make it fit with the grid. So if that's the grid... Danke. Make it fit the grid. Basically... here's a bit easier. I'll probably just grab this entire thing. Like that. So basically we need to copy this twice. We need this. Can I copy that? Wait. This is the first thing. And we'll put that here. And then here's the next thing, the second one. Copy that too. Is this the perfect solution? No, but it is a solution and I can make any type of level I want to with this type. Stones are weird on the bottom. Yeah, we can fix that. So now that we have these two sprites in the atlas, right? They are right here. What I can do is Can you stop pressing shift? I can select them from the atlas and I can paste them on top. And now, when we play the game, that's what it looks like. Fixed. Isn't that cool? Now we have... And so now we can turn this on and off, right? So basically... Let's make a screenshot comparison. Compare this. Where's the image compare? Compare tool. So now we have the same that we already did. Yeah, but there's a difference. That's the point. The difference is... this. So now we can zoom in and out. What do you guys think? Which one looks better? I think this one looks better. Left is... Well, we could use spline. Splines. And then this is tile set. Tile set. Tile set and splines. Splines is on the left. I want both randomly, splines or tile sets. Without splines, could use shades. Because of the shades. Without splines is better because of the shades. Yeah, the shading is better on these. I agree with you. We can fix this though. It is actually quite simple to fix. It will look different on these, but for example, we can take this stuff here. Fix it now? Yeah, watch. I'm gonna build it. This needs to move. It's a bit annoying. How deep are they together? Think like this, in a way. Yeah, maybe like that. And then we'll just have normal stuff here. There you go. So now all we need to do really is repeat that. For example, this can be repeated here. Have more stuff. Maybe it's a bit. There's a bit much here. I kind of want to have it like this. But then if we have it like this, what do we have here? Maybe we move this entire thing up a bit. And then we just finish this one. With... I know I'm a bit lazy. But what if we do... Excuse me. Wait. It's a bit much. This is okay. And then what we do here is we take this entire thing and we flip it. Have to be careful. I think that's better. No. God damn it. Can't really see. I need the background on. Then we can see where the holes are. This. Okay. Okay. Only 2 more, but we could also just use this for now. Have only 2 repeating. Sorry. My God. Okay, and then here we gotta break this up a little bit so it doesn't look too crazy. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. So it's like one's getting sick. I hope not. Hope not. Hopefully not. I feel like this road is thinner than this road though. I've made it too thin. We might have to move this one to the right. 1 pixel. This looks better. My God, stop. It's like I can't talk. Bruh. Okay, now, this sucks, by the way. Let's not make even spots. Save, export. Oh my God, it takes so long to export. I'm getting really triggered right now. Okay. It's very simple, actually. All we need to do is, if we turn these on, we need to change the sprite here. We have selected that. We can now select this and do P. Nah, it repeats too much. We need less repetition. And I also probably want to make this even thicker. Just a bit more. This background here. You know what this part, this thing here is missing, guys? It's missing a second color to make it less crazy. Like for example here should be some secondary colors to not make it too dark. And then it also repeats too much. This is the same repetition here. This is repeating itself, so this sucks. I need better grass. Just grass. So, oh, I have an idea. We take this part here. But we get rid of the grass and the stuff here. And then we just overlay the grass. I don't think that works, to be honest, but I mean, we can try. Let's say at least this. No, wait, how much? Wow. It's even wider than I thought. Huh? Yeah, and then we just add that in and we'll make sure that it doesn't look too badly. Right? Oof. It's not that easy with this type of shading. You're gonna end up giving the grass a shimmer like the trees. I don't know. I don't really know what you mean by shimmer right now. To be honest. Why am I working on the damn grass, guys? Because we're working on the first level, are we? We're trying to make the first level feel good. And compared to the other level, the first level sucks, right? That's why we are doing this. Is that the reason, my brothers? We're working on the first level because it's dog poopy. Comparatively, visually. Why update it? Because it's the first level and that's what players see. If it's not almost the best thing I can do, then I would be wasting a lot of potential players because I'm lazy. I hope that answered your question. Should be obvious. The first level that you interface with has to be the most polished. If you don't do that, you lose way too many customers. Simple. Not really. Oh, yeah, okay, not really. How many games have you released, Cakez? 0? Okay, I see. Yes. What I said, shouldn't you just remove the first level as it's Bloons inspired? That's true, but I still need to change the road anyways. It needs to pop more, which right now it doesn't. So, we still need to do something here. We still need to edit it, so yeah. It's about making it giving it more. But
Collector's
man.
alt account just joined.
Good afternoon. Hey, Coding Greek. Good afternoon.
Favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
Hope you're doing good, mate.
Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Maybe I just need to make it. Difficult to say. I'll have to experiment with this, and I'll probably do this off stream because people are just dumb. They complain about anything that you do. Stupid, but hey, it is how it is. You're gonna need these assets variations for later levels, so having it down makes sense. Yes, Webble wobbles. That is correct, sir. Since I need it later, it makes sense to do it now. Actual smart person in chat. Thank you. Yes, sir. You are correct. Indeed. We need it later. Otherwise, there would be no need to do it. Because it's dumb. Why would I do something I don't need? Right? Right, chat? Let's compare. Oh, wait, that's not the game. Oh, yeah, of course. And I forgot to disable the background. The dark background. Yes, do it now because it's not a small polished thing and brings the game forward so much. Yeah, it is. It brings the game forward a lot. Let's see how that looks now. What do you guys think? I still feel like that... Wait, that's the old, though. That is the old one. We need to use the new one. Haha! Hey, that's better. That is better. There are some corners I need to fix. But it is better. It pops out a bit more. That's a lot better, yeah. Now, obviously we have a big problem. You guys can see it, probably. The stones. They looked atrocious. Okay, so see, like you can immediately discern, you can immediately see the people that are just contrarians in chat. That are just naysayers. Spyify and Rico. This is repeating itself. This sucks. And we'll have to figure out which one it is. I think it's this one here. So we'll have to figure out a way to make it not repeat itself too much. Probably put something here. Maybe that helps already. Okay, cakes, ... Yeah. Nah, it still looks bad. It's still not... It's too perfect here. This is too perfect. So maybe we need something from the other side. Like this. Wait. Maybe we take something from this side like that. Put this here. Could this work? Wait, it repeats. Honestly, fuck Cakez. Game will be a failure anyways. Okay, bro. I think that's a bit better. The only thing that I don't like right now is that there is almost no space in between some of these. Like here's a lot. It's very clamped, and I don't really have any. Like stuff like this showing up here. Watch, I'll show you where we have actual small grass, not a small grass, whatever that's called. Grass like that. It shows up like this. And then maybe some more stuff here too. that makes it feel like there's actually grass below this. Can put this on both sides. Makes it feel a bit more alive and three-dimensional. It's the bright parts. Too many bright parts. Yeah, this right here. Oh, you mean the bright parts. I see. Needs to be more variation in a way where this is... I see what you mean. Like something like this, right? And then over here maybe 2, but not in the same location. Let's say here. Something like that. That makes it a bit less even. Good idea, thanks bro. Yeah, good stuff. First time viewer here, what the hell did you do to piss your community making them so pessimistic about your game? I have no idea, man. I have absolutely no idea. I've been making my game, and maybe it's been a couple of comments I had. One time I jokingly said that I'm Jesus Christ of C++. I said it as a joke. Now they comment me for that, like condone me for that. I have no idea. Couldn't you have already interaction roads? Yeah, I could also have interaction roads if you mean by like merging stuff together. Broken promises. Okay, sure, bro. Broken promises. Aha. I see. Of course. Yes. I always lie, guys. 100%. I've been lying from the start. I don't actually want to make a game. I just want to be a big streamer. You know? That's all I want to do. You are fools. You're following the wrong person. You dummies. How can you be so stupid? Caught in 4K lol TV, my man. Good morning. How you doing, man? Ay. Some of these edges look really bad. Like these two. This looks like somewhat... These look like 2 eyebrows in a way. What the hell? Let me see. Bruh. How does it look so bad? Like what? It looks like it's dying. How can one path look so good yet the other one looks so bad? It makes no sense to me. What the hell? How does this look so bad? Maybe it's this here? Good brother, how you doing? Thanks for asking, good. I'm trying to make my game feel good, man. We have a mechanic in the game where enemies fight back. And I don't know if it's a good idea to have it. And I made like an insanely good level. Really good looking level. This one right here. Looks amazing. And now the first level looks trash compared to this. So basically the mechanic I'm working on is enemies can like script and stand there. And then at some point they start moving towards the exit. But you can also already pre-clear the map. That's one of the game mechanics I want my game to be about. And so if I place one here close, this is what happens, by the way. He's gonna attack. With a cooldown, of course. And so right now I'm basically trying to make this mechanic work as much as possible. It looks good though. Love the map. Reminds me of Super Mario World from back in the day. Yeah, that's the intention of... You mean the mini-map, right? You know who made a really good mini-map? For your game that you guys made.
Inex3, my man.
Adam C. Eunice.
$3.
He made an amazing map.
Good job on making so much progress on the game recently.
Thank you, Enex.
My guess that the game will release in 2036 was wrong. It seems the game will release in 2035.
Okay, thanks for the money. Okay, just wait. It's gonna be this year. It's like Warcraft 3 almost, in a way. But it's a tower defense game, right? I can't move this guy. He's done. But now these 2 leak. And they're gonna do damage, right? Oh, dude, Adam is so good and saying, yeah, I think that Prime and you guys, you made an amazing decision of having Adam in your team. Because if you didn't, I guarantee you it would just be a bunch of boxes. Or something like that, right? So really, really good stuff, man. It was so amazing to see what he could have done. So the background is so nice and detailed that shit-looking tangerine mess up the vibe. There's no way these tangerines look like shit. What are you talking about, man? Shut up. You're wrong. You came in here for... This guy came in here, right? His first message was negative, and he continues. Watch. Cakez giving feedback. Bro's the one who needs feedback as a mage. Will be, already is. You are the polar opposite of Cakez, so in that case, lol W. Cakez can't read. You know what? 06 mod actions. You're gonna get another one. Goodbye, bro. See you later. 5 minutes. I'm hate watching. Yeah, I guess I'll help you, bro. Watch. 5 minutes. You are based on... okay, bro. Anyway, gonna learn. Good luck and fun. Thank you, man. Thanks for joining, bro. Yes, so, guys. Back to the important level. It doesn't look good. We have a problem, guys. The splines don't look... This looks okay, but it's compared to the first level, the second level that I made, this one looks bad, man. I mean, it's the Bloons map, right? It is the Bloons map. I could design a new map. Only love watching allowed, true. I got meetings, I won't be able to hear Cakez edge. Couldn't you have a ready interaction? Couldn't you have a ready interaction roads? When I get here, the first thing I was already there. The first time it was already there. I believe he did. Did you make the system on your own? I made the system on my own, but super cool. And people in chat helped me with like some stuff to do it, of course. Add a river in the middle and a bridge, Cakez. Guys, river, bridge, stuff like that will be introduced gradually. There will be a map that introduces water. We will not have this first map introduce a water mechanic. That makes no sense. It's about staggering game mechanics. If you add water in the first map, it will be overwhelming. The player has to learn that this is a defender. He can use abilities, he can train abilities. They have to learn this. Air units when? Probably when we introduce this guy right here. This will be air unit introduction. He will be the one that is able to defeat the airs. There will be water mechanic. Yeah. Taller trees in the middle. I guess we could put taller trees in here in this map. I think the lighting also works against us here. Let's see. No, wait, the big light. Oh, we have so many lights in this scene, that's why. I get it. It's not just one light. Yeah, we can make it a bit more red. Can make it a bit warmer, I guess. Oh, hey, stop. But I think it's also like way too... Doesn't really do much. 3.5 and then 3.5. A bit here maybe, because it's not so large. And then this here as well. And then this is 3.5 as well. Okay, that makes it not as saturated and looks a bit better. Now we gotta think about... Let's first save the level, of course. Crossroads. Wasn't it supposed to be released until Christmas last year? What happened? I did release the game. I didn't manage to release it on Christmas. But I released it in January, at the end of January. So I needed 1 more month. And then when I released it, I got feedback from the game. Now it's private again. I'm making it better. I don't want someone like Primogen or like another big streamer to play my game when it's in a state that I don't want it to be in. And waste an opportunity here. But yes, I've gained a lot of feedback from this. Was very helpful. And now we can make the game better, guys. Let's see. So this looks bad. Yeah, it looks so bad. What if I do this? How does that look? It looks so much better. In a way. This looks clean. I mean, maybe we just make a new map. What do you guys think? Just turn this off. Turn this off. Turn this off. Turn this off. Turn this off, and then we start here with dual grid. And then we select this. Oh no, we can't actually do that, because then it's on top of the road, of course. So I can't actually do that. I will have to completely delete the level that I made, which I don't want to do, by the way. I don't want that. So, because I spent so much time designing this, I will most likely make clean broken pixel. Okay, Cakez. This is cleaner than the other one. Firefly. Don't do that, please. If I select this here and then I switch it, I think what breaks it is the one brown. I mean, it just doesn't look as good as the other one. This one looks amazing for some reason. So I think what I need to do is just keep this, but just make the shadows a bit darker. Let's try that. This one was bound to fail. Let's use this. We just copy this entire thing and just make more shading. That's all we're gonna do. Make the shading stronger. And see what that will result in. Maybe just only 2 shades of gray first. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's crazy. Damn. That is crazy. Holy. Botrix spent 0 minutes watching Bloons TD Ninja Kiwi. Guys, they don't listen, they don't know I exist. Like, why would any of these big developers watch some small dumbass streamer that's making a tower defense game? Like, you're delusional. Stop. I'm just making a small tower defense game, guys. Stop. Listen, here's the truth, okay? If we get, this is wishful thinking, right? If we get to 1,000 reviews over some amount of time, that is the most amount of success that I could ever dream of. Will most likely not happen, but hey, you know, maybe consistent streaming and advertising the game on YouTube, maybe. Okay? Maybe. There's always a chance. But that's about it, guys, okay? It's a tower defense game. This is not a base building, relaxing game, stuff like that. It is a tower defense. And it's... yeah, that's what it is, okay? You got that right, guys. However, we learn a lot from making this game, and our next game will be better. I can guarantee you we will make many more smarter choices, if that makes sense, in the next game. Just wait. Okay? And we will still develop this game as best as we can to the best of our ability. And if there's something we can do better to maybe get more sales, stuff like that, we will do that for sure. Okay? You guys understand now? Let's see what this looks like. I'm actually intrigued now. Hä? Aha. Huh. Okay. This looks okay to me. This too, this as well. This looks nice here. This is maybe a bit out. I want this to be perfectly straight. There we go. And then over here, that is a bit stretched. Make that better. Here is a bit stretched too. Damn, that looks amazing. I like that a lot. Try to make it as good as you can. That's about what I can do. And then, ooh, this one here. We broke that one, mate. Kind of broke this. And here. Mm-hmm. Looks okay. Not the best, but not too bad either. Maybe make the level more overgrown, Cakes. Oh, I see. Yeah, good idea. Yeah. Could be a nice idea. Actually, thank you, man. Good stuff. Let me see here. I think I'm pretty sure some YouTube messages did not go through. Yeah, they did not. 0 spline. So you have one single A-sprite file that includes everything? Yes, I do, Aaron, on YouTube. How does Cakes manage his time? I just try to do as much as I can, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. I'm a very chaotic person, I guess. 1,000 reviews equals never. Never say never. You should never say never. Tower defense, but instead of attacking, you build more roads and charge taxes to the enemies until they are broke. That's actually quite interesting, okay. Huh? Did I not have like crossroads here or something? Okay, what do you guys think about this? The spline here. If we compare this. I think the spline looks better. Makes it look cleaner. Especially here. This looks really clean. And then we can, right? We can. I don't think about splines at all. Minimally better, not enough to call the level good. But that's because of the design of the level. Iffy. That is because I maybe did not design it very well. Hello, Seas Flameart. Good morning, man. This one is really bothering me here, but I don't know. I don't think I can. Nah. Something like that, I guess. You did design that level? I mean, whatever, the path. Whatever. Lights turn off. Make a screenshot. And then we'll do the same thing again that we did just before. Put this here. And then just assign that somewhere here. Alright guys, let's fix the roads one last time and move on. Okay, that looks okay. Looks good enough. Then over here, I have an idea. How about we do this? Do that. Hey, Unity Game Engine, my man. Welcome, sir. How you doing, man? Oi. Bro, you wanna go into C++ game development, man? Damn, that's amazing. Welcome. Yes, everyone can change their mind. True. Excuse me, sorry. Goodness. Ugh, I've been eating a bit too much. Oh, Sorry. Ah, that's annoying. Uh-huh. Let's get some shading going here with this as well. Okay, we've got this fixed actually. It feels a bit odd here, but I think it's fine. And then we'll just make 2 variations of this. My favorite lunchtime streamer is indeed my man. Sorry I missed your message. Hello, sir. My man! Hello, sir! I'm saying Goblins is out and it's the best tower defense. I'm just saying Goblins is out and it's the best tower defense from the recent Steam Fest. And it has 200 reviews in a week. How is your game gonna get thousands? Goblins is out. So Goblins is a tower defense game. And you're saying that Goblins is better than my game. Okay, Goblins, tower defense, Steam. Now where to be Goblins? Which one? Goblins Assault? Goblin Assault? Tower defense? This? 3 user? That's not it. No, also the color is a bit odd. You can't really tell anything here. Okay. Which game are we talking about? Can you tell me the link? Because this is 46 reviews. I don't think that's the game you're talking about. Nowhere to be Goblins. Which game do you mean? No, just Goblins. Goblins, Steam. Goblins on Steam has 11 reviews, not 100. Mixed. That's also 2013. Goblins, exclamation mark. More. Tools. Anytime. Past month. 17. It doesn't exist. Gnomes. Oh, I see. Gnomes is available now. Steam. This. Very positive tower defense game. Is that a tower defense game? Turn-based tower. It's turn-based tower defense. It's not the same game that I make, man. It might look very deep, but it's not the same game. Seems okay. I don't know. Maybe it's very deep. Very good game. How many followers do they have? 20,000 wishlists about. And the game came out just now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. That's cool. So, wait, bro, but that's 200 reviews. I think we can, over time, making the game better, reach that if I get lucky. And the game's good. Yes? I don't know. I don't think it's too... Again, I said that this will be the most success that I think I could even get. Right? So I'm just purely talking about the most success I could potentially get. I'm not saying that this is what I will get. I'm saying if I'm allowed to dream... Shit. If I'm allowed to dream, then this is what I dream about. If that makes sense. Do you understand? So I don't mean that this is what I will earn or get. I mean that, hey, there's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. Yeah! That's what I mean! Okay? Okay, do you understand now, sir? And so otherwise I would not spend so much time on this, bro. I would not. Guys, I've gotten into a pickle here. I don't know how to finish this. And it's actually very simple. But I'm too stupid. Maybe this. I zoom in too much, maybe. That might be the issue. Yeah, this could be it. We do this. That looks bad. God damn it. This looks bad too. This could be a solution. Maybe. Might be a solution in this case. Yeah, maybe it is. Okay, now, you see? Let's not read Rico's message. I can't believe he had to explain this at Cakez. What did I have to explain, Nahon Codes? I forgot. Like, what did I just do? Huh? What do you mean? Like, explain... Oh, you mean explain that this is what I think in terms of success, if I could reach that? Yeah, I mean... It is how it is. You're saying you didn't work hard enough because with your logic, if you worked hard enough, Tangy TD would be guaranteed success? No. I don't know when you think I said that, but I never said that. Not sure where that comes from, but yeah. Weird. For sure. Definitely weird. For sure. Hey man, that just works. Ah, damn it. No, it does not. Fine, we'll draw this ourselves. It is how it is. We're gonna do something like that. That looks good. Oops, wrong. And then we'll make another one here. No, not this, bro. No, not this, like that, maybe. Okay, that looks okay. Good enough. And get rid of this. I'm here for Bob Ross. Hello, Phoenix DP. I hope you're doing good, man. That you are allowed to have dreams. Yeah, I know. People are like weird. Yes. Agreed. 100%. Yes, sir. Yeah. So, anyways, we'll see how the game goes, right? I will try to make the best game possible. And then we'll just move on. And never stop. Because the only reason why people fail is because they stop. It could just be success waiting for you down the line and you will never miss it. You will never hit it because you stopped. And so that's the only thing that I think is a mistake. Unless you really don't enjoy what you're doing, then why the hell are you even doing what you're doing, right? That is a different story. But I am enjoying this process, and it's a million times better than working for someone. A trillion, bazillion, gazillion times better, for sure. Obviously, of course. So yeah, I want to do this. I know this now. And so all we gotta do, guys, is continue. At some point, we will be successful. That's just what happens. Ein blindes Huhn findet auch mal ein Korn, weißt du? Englisch halt, ne? Super cool. Right? That's how the saying goes in Germany. So just wait. You will be surprised, my brothers. Oder trinkt auch mal ein Korn. Is that in relation to that trinkt auch mal ein Korn, meaning that it will be unlucky too? Is that unlucky in relation to that? Because yes, you can get unlucky too, of course. It's not like you will get lucky. It's a guarantee. Obviously not. That's not how that works. Doody. I love pixel art. Look at this, guys. We are done. This is the thing that we needed to make. We copy that thing. Wait. Just noticed something. Okay. I think that's a bit better. And then get rid of, I don't know, this much. This is copy. Put this. Where do we put this? Here. Somewhere. Oh shit. I can't actually do it like that. Whoopsie. We need to copy this entire thing. Otherwise it doesn't... Hey, stop. Oh yeah. Replace. Cakez ist ein Clown. It's just a joke on the idiom, no deeper meaning. I see. Yeah, I mean, listen. Just keep doing something. That's what I believe in. Just keep going at it. At some point, there will be something that opens up. And so, yeah, that's what we're gonna do, my brothers. We don't need to do more. We'll just keep going. Can you stop with the stupid shift? You're bothering me. Stop it. Oh my god! Stop! Let me select something! Sorry. She'll get mad here. Okay, sorry. There we go. And then here. Ah, damn it. Close. I need a bit more. Shit. God damn it. Is there a way to fix this in a way? Nope, it's not. Of course. Ah, it's almost perfect. There's just one. It's too small. Every action has to provoke a reaction type per mindset. Keep digging until you get to water. Yeah, did you do something today? Yeah, we're making the first map. We're making it better. I might change the first map. Don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I'm just gonna place this here. Top. There you go. Cakez, did you make the map editor yourself, or is it a tool you're using? We made the map editor ourselves, yes. It grew over 2 years. I'm very proud of it. I'm a proud programmer of the level editor. I'm unsubbing if you change the first map. But what if the first map is making the game 10 times better? What do you do then, man? Like, are you sure that you want to do that? You know, sir? Because, yeah. You never know. No. Let's do 120. Here we go. Well, this is the first map then now. With the improved, let's say improved, right? Path. Something is off here. There's a cut in the road, so we need to fix that. That's better. Now it looks better. Obviously, there are some broken pixels here because of the background, but it's not too noticeable. A little bit it is. What we gotta do here probably is just move this. It's difficult to do, but possible. Yeah, just a tiny bit. There's also the road there. Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing we can do right now. Save the level. And then obviously save the background. That is crossroads. I think. Crossroads background. Save that. Because this is using the crossroads background, yeah. Cakez, I have no idea where this will take you, but going towards the direction where I got more energy back has done me a lot of good in private and professional life. Even if it was not at all obvious at the time. So keep going. Phoenix DPI, my man. Thank you so much for these positive words, because I think you are 100% right. You know, I think, guys, I gotta be honest here, okay? I think I am the prime example of failure. Like, being completely honest. Trying something and then failing. Like, not being positive. Not being successful at all the first time. I think I am the prime example. Failure. Yeah, failing, but not taking the failure as is and then, you know, stopping, but continuing and trying to improve. Failure? Yeah, think about it like this. I made a tower defense game, put it up on Steam, and I got like a wish list a day. Over 2 years, I gained 500 wish lists, and I was streaming and doing YouTube at the same time. So this is terrible. Terrible. You know? And so that is the reason why I'm streaming. That is the reason. Because I knew this was gonna happen. It's like I played Diablo 3 back then, and there would always be a chance that I find a legendary drop. But I never did! Not one time! And I played so much of the game. You stream because you're lonely? No, that's not the reason. I just want to show the journey. I never got lucky, bro. Listen. I love streaming, yes. I love it. Of course. Why would I do something I don't like? I don't understand your point. Like, huh? That's beside the point. But the reason why I started is because I wanted to show the journey of what it looks like from someone that is not successful trying to be successful. Because you see this all the time. People saying, oh, well, I did this, and then, you know, I got like 5,000 wish lists, so I did that, and then I only got 1,000 viewers and stuff like that. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And so, yeah, that's the reason why I do this. Game Tangy TD? No, you're wrong. Is it paying chatter? Prime failure. Anyways. Let's do something. Let's save this level as version 2. Override it. And now we're going to start redesigning. Oh, man, that's gonna be crazy. Cakez, you literally inspired me to quit my job and go back to study this year, studying software engineering and learning game development on the side.
Thank you, Phoenix.
Hopefully it works out for you, bro. Giga chat move.
Cheer 100 quaterat demonstrandum.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits, bro. Mr. Phoenix DPI. Good morning, Cakez. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Have you ever thought about making a game engine with an editor and making and everything like Unreal or Godot? No, I feel like that would be a waste of time, because then I make an editor. I would do something that Hazel Engine is doing, and I don't think we need another engine on the market, to be honest. I think we've got good engines. Unity and Unreal Engine, I think, are the best engines, and they will stay the best engines for a long time. Technical wise. And so I don't think you should waste your time making an engine unless you know that you will be better than those two. If you don't, then I feel like you're just wasting. I mean, it depends what you want to do, right? If your focus is on making an engine, hey, then bro, make your engine. Don't care, right? But if your goal is to make a game, yeah, then you make your game. You don't really care about what engine. Like, you don't need an engine for that. And the reason why I say Unity and Unreal Engine is like Schedule 1, what is it made in? Schedule 1. It's gotta be Unity, 100%. Is it Unity? It is, yeah. Guys, there's a reason why these engines are so big and successful. And there's a reason why game developers can utilize these engines to make amazing games. So, yeah. 165,000 players on game. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's really, really, really amazing. What the hell? Yeah, this is the most successful game recently. Indie game, by the way. Yeah, it's made in Unity. I don't know how long it took him. Can't have I don't know how long it took him. Like, we would need to do a deep dive on this. But hey, show me an indie game made in a custom engine that has this success. One person. Balatro? No way. It's not even... It's gonna be... No way. Or is it? Yeah, no way. It has a lot of reviews, but it doesn't have the same amount of success. Absolutely not. Balatras made in Love 2D. Okay, I mean Lua, yeah. I mean, it is how it is, Love 2D engine. Vampire Survivors doesn't have the same success. They had 70,000 at most. This is 400,000. This is more than 5 times more. Vampire Survivors is close. And Vampire Survivors is made in Unity, sir. He made it in JavaScript first, farmed everyone playing his game on itch.io, because they could immediately play the game. Here's the strategy of Vampire Survivors. F11. This guy put out a game on itch.io that you could run in the browser immediately. You don't have to download anything. So barrier of entry is very small. You click play, you play the game, you're in the game. Literally takes 2 seconds. You already get hooked into it immediately. And then you play, you're like, okay, well, fine. Let's turn off the music. And then you can give him feedback immediately. Once he's gotten enough feedback, he switched over to Steam and then made the game in Unity. Vampire Survivors is a Unity game. Now, he had to disable a lot of Unity features for this. Specifically talking about collision detection and stuff like that to get the original feel of the game, because Unity's collision detection and physics system is very rigid. You can't easily program that yourself or change things in the physics system, so he had to disable that. There are some caveats, but hey, he rewrote his entire game from itch.io, from JavaScript, into the Unity engine in a really short amount of time. That's impressive, okay? So this discussion is going on a little bit too long, but essentially the original question was, would I make a game engine? No, because I think you just use Unity if you want to make a game engine. Someone did it for him, he keeps doing it in JavaScript. Is that how it is? He hired someone to do it for him? Could be that. He made it with Electron, then they ported it to Unity for console releases, which replaced the PC Electron build to Cakez. Okay, so then I'm wrong on this one, I see. Factorio is not as big as the other game. But it's cool to see. Yeah, 15,000, but it's all-time high. 100,000 is close. Really close. Is that the release? Space Age. Oh, wow, cool. Steam release. Space Age. Well, that's a big one. Still, man, that's crazy. Minecraft is its own. Yeah, Minecraft, I don't really like comparing this to Minecraft. The reason why is because Minecraft is so relatable. It is so... It basically plays on human instinct so much that it's such an outlier. I don't think you can compare Minecraft. Minecraft could have been made in Unity too. I think Minecraft, the difference, like, it doesn't make, yeah. Undertale? Undertale is a good example. But Undertale, isn't that made in Unity? Or as a game maker? Yeah, that's an engine. But hey, that's not even close, bro. Look at this. It's only, comparatively, right? Only 11,000 player peak, sorry. But man, this guy has 200,000 reviews. That's crazy. No, this is not the game from Pirate Software. Pirate Software made a game called Hardbound. Was Rust an indie game? Rust? I don't know. Rust. Technologies. Unity. No, it's Unity. Oh wow, 100,000 people in game. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, see guys, this is why I'm telling you. It is... Guys, I've been making my game and I've been learning C++ game development for 4 years plus right now. And I can tell you, it is so much easier to make a game fast in Unity than it is when you make a game in C++. That's just the truth. And so, there's a reason why these games pop up so quickly. Obviously you need to spend time learning different types of game mechanics, and you also need to learn game development That's a skill, and you need to learn how to use Unity, for example, or Unreal Engine. That time is always there, but it's definitely so much easier to get started and focus on making the game rather than focus on how do I do font or a lighting. How would I do lighting in a 2D game? What about normal maps and lighting in a 2D game? What about Unity lighting? Bloom. You know, so there's a, like, listen, the more I make my game in C++, the more I realize how much effort is needed to make a game in C++. And how easy it is to make a very successful game in Unity or Unreal Engine. Now that being said, however, there are many, many games made in these engines that totally suck too. Okay, there are so many games that suck. I know that Schedule 1 is being sued, but I find it ridiculous. I find the original creator, was it a drug dealer simulator? I find these guys pathetic. Because, dude, Animal Well, yeah, Animal Well is very successful. This game, visually, in my opinion, is not as appealing as Schedule 1. And in one image that comes to mind, hopefully we can see it, is... no, we can't see it, unfortunately. There's a dude with red eyes. It's, for him, it's so much easier to show someone with red eyes here than in the drug dealer simulator. Because it's more realistic. Schedule 1 has south. Yeah, the art direction of Schedule 1 is leagues above the art direction of this game. Which makes it appealing to kids too, and therefore a lot of kids play the game. I guarantee you that the average age of players for this game is way higher than it is for Schedule 1. One big component is also that kids doing Griggs. Yeah, it is. That's what it is. It is. Kids play this game a lot. Yes, of course. The art style fits kid style. Schedule 1 is already 100 times better name because people don't want to explain why they're playing a drug dealer simulator. Yeah, exactly. That's also... also, I don't even understand Schedule 1. But it... I don't know what this name means, but drug dealer simulator is also longer. I like... what is the connection between Schedule 1 and drug dealing? Like, what does the name connect to? Schedule is something that you do, like you schedule... It's the time of sending... yeah, you schedule something. Yeah, I see. I never heard about Schedule 1 before the stream. It's really big. It's the classification. Schedule 1 is type. Strongest type of drug. Aha! So Schedule 1 is a drug type. Oh, that's so smart. I see. I didn't even know. Like, guys, I know nothing about drugs, okay? That is how they classify drugs in the USA. Smart. Smart. I didn't know that either. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, so that makes it really smart then. Schedule 1 drugs are substances with a high potential for abuse and no currently accepted medical use in the United States, along with a lack of accepted safety. Oh man, that's so smart. Yeah. Listen, see, this is what I mean. My point is, and that's the biggest difference between C++ and Unity Engine. In Unity Engine, the majority of your time is spent on things like this. The name of your game, what you put in the game, the gameplay, how to build it together, rather than focusing on, oh, I need to code a new font for the game because the old font looks jagged when I resize my window. Or, damn it, my graphics driver or the graphics driver of this user's system doesn't support my game and my game crashes. So you're focusing more around polishing and making your game rather than technical stuff, which can be a huge Vorteil in English. I don't know the word. I don't know the word. Advantage. You need to consider changing font if it doesn't look good. Yeah, who am I? But you get... do I have this here? I might have it here. Do I have it here? Yeah. Look at the screenshot, sir. Okay. Is it here actually? No, unfortunately it's not. Maybe here? No. Maybe if I zoom in, but it might be broken already. Let me see. Oops. Yeah, kinda. This is pixel art font. And now this is also compression happening in PNG files. JPEG files here on the internet. But what is happening here is it is anti-aliasing the font. It's called subpixel rendering. That is baked into Unity when you try to take pixel art font and scale it down to a size where 1 pixel would not fit a fragment. Now, if you understood what I just said, then this will make sense because it makes it look better. It basically, when you zoom out, makes the font look clean, even though you're actually not rendering the font pixel perfect. So basically, this eliminates something that is called, I don't know, uneven pixels when it comes to pixel art font, where 1 pixel is thinner than the rest of the pixels. This is what it looks like in practice when you don't do this. Then you have a pixel, this one here is thinner. And so Unity Engine gives this to you for free. You don't even know this is happening because all you're doing is you're using a pixel art font and you're thinking about the font in conjunction with the UI. This is not even pixels, it is deformed pixels. And so what Unity is doing is it is anti-aliasing this pixel to make it look. It's blending this pixel with the background to make it look larger, and then it's blending these pixels too. And so what the result looks like when you zoom out, it looks normal. This is what engines are for. But when I make a game in C++, I don't get this. I have to learn this first. I don't know about this at all. I haven't been using this. I learned this like 1 or 2 years into making my game. You don't get this from TrueType. Well, you kind of get this from TrueType, yes, but then you need to generate a TrueType font for every single combination of size of your window. And so now what you could do is you take the size of your window and you generate the TrueType font file again the moment someone resizes your window. That's possible, yes. Then TrueType does this for you. So that's one of, like, there's so many other things. That's just one example. One specific example because I've been working on this a lot. But anyways, there are multiple ways to make a game, and Unity Engine and Unreal Engine or C++ or Odin, these are just tools. It doesn't mean that you have to do it in a particular way. You don't have to do it that way. It's not needed. Okay, let's keep this for now. And save it. Wait, so what do we do here? Guess we save the level and then we load the campsite crossroads. Now we are here and we probably want to move that a little bit to the left.
Hola chat developers.
Hello, sir. How you doing, bro? Mr. Takabjakan, good morning. So yeah, anyways, and the only reason why I'm saying this is because I've been making my game so long in C++ and I know about these time sinks. It's literally a time sink. And so the more... It always depends on what you want to do. If you love making engines, then that's the right place. But if you want to make a game, you really have to think about, do you really want to make your game in C++? Because you're going to have to spend a lot of time on things you might not even want to do. For me, it works. But maybe my next game won't be C++. Eh? What the hell? What's going on here? What the hell, bro? Nani? We'll see. Turn this on. Hä? What? Let's clear this. For some reason that we had some broken pixels here. Alright, so now, guys, it is time to generate a map. Make this look a little better. We have some more stuff here. Sorry. Put some cool looking stuff here as well. And maybe we'll actually build some more stuff here. Do tile editor, dual grid, second map. Oh, this will break everything in here, unfortunately. I wish I could copy this, but it will break. Yeah. Okay, it is how it is. Make a game on paper like a broad game. You should listen to him. He's very knowledgeable and very wise, guys. To be fair, you only make an engine once. Just Razer, that is not 100% true. That is true to an extent, yes. You only make an engine for a game once, and then in that engine you can make more progress and do updates maybe quicker than in Unity. Maybe. It always depends on the experience that you gain along the way. But when you make a different type of game, you will have to change your engine a lot. So for example, for me, if I make a 3D game now, I have no experience about anything in 3D. I've never done inverse kinematics. I've never done animations in 3D. I have not talked or have not worked with bones. And so I would have to completely build this up again. And then I would have to learn physics, or what is it, jolt physics as well. That's free. Stuff like this. Get back to work. Don't tell me what to do, bro. Look at Valve's Source Engine, Cakes. They had so many different versions from Half-Life to Portal, etc. Even Dota 2 until ported to Source 2. What is Source 2? Is that an engine too? Get back to work. Okay, bro. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, guys. I'm gonna destroy this lovely background. You guys ready? It's gone. I did it. I mean, it's not completely gone, but it's gone. It's gone. Hey, guys. Shall we try this? What if that? Nah, that doesn't look too good. Gotta be honest here. Nope, that does not look good at all. Yep. We pick this. That's better. Alright, let's make a map, shall we, guys? So you guys told me I should put in more trees here. Cakes Coffee Clone will take 20 years. I don't think it will take 20 years. Who am I? Because while I agree, or while I just said that it will take more time to learn 3D, I have also grown as a developer and game developer myself. So I have learned many things that I can apply in the next game. Not everything can be applied, of course, but many things can. And so that does give me an advantage that I did not have when I'm making this game, for example. Be quicker, less yapping. No, this is a stream. I will talk, okay? I'm gonna do what I want to do on my stream, okay? I'm making progress in the game, that's fine. And we're talking, okay? That's a stream. That's what a stream is about, bro. Talking. Okay? Be quicker then. Don't tell me what to do, bro. I'm doing it in my speed, okay, bro? Don't tell me what to do. I'll make the game in the speed that I want to make it in, okay, sir? Faster? No! Clown speed? Ah, just wait! That being said, however, if you do not change the type of game that you make and you make the same game, for example, tower defense. If I make another tower defense game, I will be very fast using my engine because I've already built everything needed to make a tower defense game, for example. And one of the best examples of that too is From Software. They can chunk out Souls-like games like no one else. They are it's so easy for them to make Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro. They made so many good games. Isn't that true? Literally took years. What are you talking about? Almost every 2 years they made a new game. And it was always a banger. More likely because they have a bazillion developers. They do have a lot of developers, yes. But still. How fast are we talking about? A month? Then why not make one so you have something released? Because free space right now, it's like this. Yes, of course I can. But that's not the point. The game will not be good enough. Basically, it's like this. Development, you start here. From zero, you know nothing. And then along the way, right, there's so many different paths that you take. Last time I drew a straight line, but I think this is better. And then let's say this is the finish line, right? This is 100%. Or maybe not 100% because you never reach 100%. But let's say shippable, 95%. Let's say that. That's 95. God, that's so bad. Give me a second. Let's make it a bit smooth here. Like, I don't know, 8%. What a huge... Never mind. Let's say that's 95%, right? If you get, let's say, until here, and you quit, you get, I don't know, 70% there. And I mean true 70%, right? You guys have heard about the first 90% are the easiest? That's probably here. But this is like the 90% of what your game is about. Like this 90% thing. But then the actual 100%. Let's say this is not 70%, but that's like 92%. Right, 92%, something like that. If I quit here, then for the next game, the path from here to here will be faster. But then I will still have to progress this part here. This will still take the same amount of time, most likely. Because I've never experienced that part. Get back to work, don't tell me what to do! Yeah, there are a lot of libraries for C++ to handle many things. That is correct. I didn't go into that at all. So let's see here. Let's make that look a bit better. Maybe like this. Hey, Dev Spudges, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, guys. Good morning. Dev Spudges, I have a question for you. We were talking about this earlier. Do you know what about the game Schedule 1? Have you heard about it? The massively successful game. Yeah, I've seen the numbers. And that game was made in Unity in the trailer. And so we were talking about how Unity lets you focus on making a game rather than dealing with technical aspects. What is your point on it? It's a solo project, yeah. What is your opinion on Unity compared to, let's say, something like, I don't know, a programming language where you have to do everything yourself? What's your point? Like, what has your journey been? Like, what have you spent most of your time on? Was it fighting? Like, I know that you fight Unity UI, right? You have a lot of issues with Unity UI. You don't like that system. But like in general, it's a self-explanatory question. No, everyone... I fight Unity 5% of the time, I see. Yeah. So there you have it, guys. You use Godot? I do not use Godot, no. My computer would be broken. I wouldn't be streaming right now if I was using Godot. Look at the tag. It's a solo project and the dev is in a lawsuit over it. Yeah, because the drug dealer simulator guys are stupid. They're crying over nothing, in my opinion. He would be raging even more if it was Godot. Oh yes, I would be raging a lot. I really don't like Godot UI. I think they fucked up a lot. They should have done a much better job with the UI in Godot, but they didn't. Maybe it was better back then when people use it, but man, do I hate the UI. Holy, is that annoying. Let's make a good level, guys. You guys told me to put a big tree here. Maybe like a log here. Something. Did Dev Spudges write something else? Unity 5% of the time, yeah. Cakes working in Godot would be millionaire Cakes? Why? No. What's wrong with Unreal Engine then? Nothing. Unreal Engine is fine. I just don't use it much. I have barely any experience. I maybe started it or booted it up like 3 times, man. I can't really... I don't want to speak about something I have no experience in. That would be heuchlerisch in English. Like pretending to know something you don't. I don't like that. So no. No idea, bro. I think Unreal Engine is great. Black Myth Wukong was made in it. So yeah, it's good stuff. What engine would you suggest for 2D pixel art game? Unity. But I heard that Unreal Engine is good too. Pixel art though, I would probably use Unity. Very likely. This is kind of too big. It doesn't really fit because the trees are so small. Then we have this big ass trunk. I feel like that doesn't fit at all. And this one doesn't have the right color. So we'll probably have to redraw some of the stuff here. Unreal Engine 5 is a mess. Every game I played has some stutter issues. Yeah, I mean, Black Myth Wukong didn't have that many stutter issues, bro. I think it runs very well. It's blurry as fuck because of the stupid TAA they use. In motion, it sucks ass. I need to use better words, man. Developers have skill issues, yeah, but a good developer using Unreal Engine, they make a good game, I'm telling you. For sure. What is this? Oh yeah, that's using wind, which it shouldn't. And let's get rid of the stones. I don't think they fit at all. Let's put this here or something. I mean, I could put another pine tree here, but I feel like that's too large, or maybe it isn't. It's a forest, isn't it? Fate Maniac, thank you very much for following, man. Cakes, why didn't you use Dear I'm GUI for the debugging? Why do you make your own debugging UI? Wanted to learn. Talk about wasting time. For me, it wasn't about wasting time. For me, it was all about learning. I don't think... See, like when you go to school and you actually learn something that you want to learn, like for example, you make a Ausbildung in English. What is that called? I don't know what Ausbildung is called in English, but basically Ausbildung in English. And you spend 3 years or 4 years doing that Ausbildung. That is not wasted time. House building? No, Ausbildung. Scholarship? I don't know. Like the 3 years where you get paid jack shit, but you're learning the trade. You're learning the job that you're supposed to do. And then at the end of internship, it's not an internship. It is a 3-year something in Germany where you spend 3 years working, apprenticeship, something like that. You spend 3 years with this, and then after that you have a chance, not a guarantee, but a chance to be apprenticeship, yeah. To be taken, not overtaken, but basically they take you in as a fully fledged employee. That's what I'm talking about, which I don't know the name of in English. But that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably have to make this a bit better here, but that's... Copy that, put some pine trees here, and we'll get rid of this. I mean, I can't put one here. Fine, let's see how that looks. It's okay. Now it looks a little bit better, I feel. No, we're not done, but hey. Right? Mm-hmm. Let's move this to the right and then put this here. Get rid of that stone. And then we'll add in... But we already have this 2 times here and this is obsolete. Let's save that. What do you guys think about this? Screw internships? Well, internships can also lead to jobs. So what I'm saying is, if you spend 3 years in an apprenticeship and you're learning something that you want to do, guys, there will always be a period in life where you spend time learning something. And so for me, spending the 3 years learning game development in C++, learning C++, learning other languages, trying out different types of smaller games, then continuing on my game, never stopping on this game. Like, this is just learning. So I don't think it's wasted time at all. If you look back a year, if you see progress, and then you look back another year, you see progress, as long as you're improving, isn't that fine? Right? On the map editor, do the tools allow you to scale the models? No, not yet. And I don't know if I want that even. Could potentially be a thing, but I don't know. Okay, so essentially we have built this level in a reasonable way now. Let's see what that looks like. What do you guys think about the level now? Does it look a bit better than before? Much better? Can you show before, after again? I guess I can make a screenshot here and then put it in the... Please tell me we still have the compare tool open. I got rid of the compare tool, so no, I can't. I cannot. Did you change it? Ah, come on, Shady Devin. I was in school only for 1 semester and got a summer internship and landed the job as a perm after the internship ended. Bottom right, mostly. Right side is a bit crowded, but better in general. The reason why the right side is crowded is because you will click on a unit and here will be the UI. And so I'm trying to put the level more in the middle to the left, where it doesn't take away from... Yeah. Like, it doesn't clutter, not clutter. It's not clutter. I need to take a piss. Be right back! No negative? No negative? For financial gain and salary, some companies want you to have that piece of paper that costs so much to get, lol. Now don't look at the balloons at all. No, it doesn't look like balloons at all. Yeah, it doesn't look like balloons at all now, right? That's a good thing. And so all we need to do is do some styling of the level, but it looks okay. And so the deer, by the way, can now be used again in conjunction. I might turn this into a goblin camp and put the mage, this guy, in the cage. So I'll do another cage. You free the mage, just like in level 2. When you have the mage, he unlocks and you can use him. And so at round 6, the 2 goblins will come running towards you. You beat them, then he unlocks, you have the mage, you can place the mage, stuff like that. That would require me to kinda move everything down a tiny bit. And then have more space for the camp here. Because then they can just walk towards the path and they can follow the path like that. Burn the deer and transform it into a fire wizard. Can you make me a hospital billing system? I don't know how a hospital billing system works, mate. I can code you mostly anything, but I would need to know how it works. Your language tree, is your large tree animation lower than the base tree in the y-axis? No. Should be the same. There's only one billing system out there, obviously. I have never used billing systems. Hellbaker, Tankix, Avanish Gamedev, Fate Maniac, and Svai Sayaktik. Thank you guys for following. Okay, so I think what we'll do, let's reset the game. Reset game. Did not work. Okay, reset game. Now we only have one Duderino here. Let's build a level, just like in the other one, where we have to free the mage. Very simple. Since I have done this before, all we need to do really is to have patrolling enemies, 2 guards. We'll put this here. And then we'll put them in position 60 and 94. And 94, and then the next one will be in position 110 and 86. There you go. Now, oh, of course, we forgot to do a comma here. Have you updated me already? Can you stop? Huh? Okay, there it is. Could you have a boss carry the mage on its back? No, not in the first level. There we go. Okay, yeah, okay. And then we need to put the mage in here and we have to... I kind of have to redesign the entire level for this. So basically... we have to say goodbye to the first tiles now. This will be saddening, but we have to say goodbye to this now, guys. What will happen is the following. I will turn on dual grid. And let's not do the Atlas grid, but... I click on this. It's gone. Now it's gone. Everything's gone. Now why did I need to do this? Very important. If I turn on the splines now, what I can do is I can move these a bit. No, actually, I meant to... Oh my god. And now we can... I guess we can somehow make this level a bit better now. Oh, we can turn this more into a curve now, I guess. Still needs to be... Still needs to work in a way, but I think we can make it work. Strategy is ruined for all testers. Kinda. Let's move these out of the way for now. We'll figure out a way here. So we gotta be careful not to... We need to be able to put a camp here, so we'll definitely have to get rid of this tree, I think. And then move 2 of the smaller trees here, probably. And then we'll put that one here. Yeah, we definitely need, and then I'll put 1, 2 trees, and then we have a little bit more space here. That gives us a nice little camp. And maybe what we'll do is just extend this a little bit. So now we have a camp. It looks somewhat like this. Here's the camp. That's where the enemies come from. Maybe like that, right? Comes off like a... that way. Here we go. This still looks fine. You plan keeping the balloons throughout? I plan on keeping this here, yes. I plan on keeping it as much as I can, yeah. Because I like it. I don't think it's bad. I think it's too risky, you might get sued. But it's not the balloons map. Like, I guess it kinda is like it's the track, but it's almost impossible to not have some tracks overlap. Okay, let's make this work here. This looks still good. This looks okay. And then what do we have here? We'll see, guys. If they like, listen. So here's what I think. Okay, I think it's very simple. We will do this. We will keep this for now. And if we get into legal issues and Blutz is like, hey, remove the map, I hate you. If they actually say something bad about it, then I will just remove it. If not, then we'll just keep it. Then just mirror it? No, I want to keep it this way. Okay, I can totally get your worry, which is warranted. Something could potentially happen, for sure. Agree with you. If we have an issue, then again, I will do something about it. Right? We care for you, Cakez. Yes, you do. Like, yeah, Shade11 cares a lot for me, man. He's a very nice person, which is why I never actually get mad when he says something negative, because I know he's a good person. No, you're a good person, man. Sounds, Nathan Codes, if you want the track, you do !song. If you do get to that point, they wouldn't want you to just remove the map. They would also want part of your revenue, no, Cakez? I don't know. I think the lawsuit between Pocket Pair and Nintendo settled in a way where they had to remove something. Or maybe they didn't settle yet. Okay, let's save this for now. That looks good enough. I like it a lot. I like these curves. Very happy about this. I thought you're getting mad. Angry was just memeing. Yeah, to a degree, yes. Keep it in, Cakes. Don't listen to the hater. Shade 11. Okay, bro. Only a little, fuck you. No, so like, it does depend, right? Sometimes stuff is just tiring when people just keep repeating the same stuff. Oh, Cakes, you're a bad developer. It's like, okay, bro. Yeah, okay, I've heard that 10 million times. Okay. Still looks like Bloon's map. Yeah, it does. Your path doesn't look like Bloon's. Oh, it is. It's the same idea. Loop, 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 rup, 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 rup. It's the same idea. It's definitely the same idea. Definitely. If someone said... And also... You know why I think I will be fine? Because I think this applies to just... art. Where Pokemon took a lot from Dungeon Defenders. It's still... It's inspired by... They took a lot of the designs and almost one-to-one copied them, but they did not get sued. They did not get into issues. And so this is, in my opinion, this is just art. It's basically painting a line on a paper. And I did do some alterations to it. It's just got game design for a tower defense game. Loops make it so that you can double down on units. I think it's fine. Yeah, I mean, this is normal to have loops. But yes. Guys, I have an idea. Can someone understand what I just did? This is a heart for chat. What do you mean super cool? It looks good, man. Seems pretty gay. Okay, bro. I'm gonna save it. It is how it is. What's the P for at the top? Power Rangers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have to do it again. Ah, god damn it. I rebuilt the game, did I? Fine. Fine. We are going to have to do it again. Of course. Yay. It's gonna be faster this time, but it's still annoying. Yeah, I need to build a better system that doesn't delete this stuff. I've been using this editor so much lately to do different maps. This is the one downside of the editor. This is the dual grid system. The dual grid system operates on a grid, and I store this grid in a static variable, which means, for those of you who understand how static variables work, if I hotcode reload my game, the DLL reloads the static variables and they are initialized back to 0, which means all of the dual grid that I built is gone. That means when I do a new dual grid, it looks completely empty, which causes a ginormous issue, because then I have to rebuild the entire grid again. And therefore, all of the progress I did before is lost. Sucks. That's why you don't use static variables for this, or you bind it to the level. You store this information in the level itself. You have a dual grid for each layer. But that would make the level data a bit larger, which is why I didn't do that yet. I should probably do it though. Because at this point it's just wasting my time. It's not adding anything. So far this looks good though. We might make a better one here. I want this to be empty. I would invert the dual grid so it starts out empty and not fill. AQ, I mean, you're right. In this case scenario, what I would need to do is I would need to invert this. You already have a solution, it just happened yet. Yeah, I have a solution, of course. The solution is to do something, we just didn't do it yet, yeah. Okay, so this should be fine now. The grid looks okay to me. Yeah, I'm happy here. And then we turn off dual grid and we place a couple of sprites and then we're done. So for example, let's put a shroom here. And a shroom here. Ooh. And then we put a nice brown shroom here. Here. And another brown shroom here. Oh, and here. And then we put some flowers here. And here. Maybe. Here. That looks bad. Never mind. Here. And here. And then we put some nice little flowers on this too. Here. 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 Then other flowers. I really respect Cakez in his stream because he shows how autism doesn't have to stand in the way of when trying to achieve things. Kinda wholesome, to be honest. Shut up, man. I don't have autism. It's toxic messages, man. It's so insane. Crazy. It's dummies. Just wait. And let's put some good stuff. I want a shroom here. Yeah. Uh-oh. And let's put a flower here. Never mind, needs to be here. Guys, this is level design, what we're doing here. You see this? We are designing a lovely little level for the user. And since this is the first level, we need to spend a lot of time on this to make it look really good and feel really nice. Oh no, that's the wrong. Never mind. Put this here. Where can we put another shoe? Oh, look at that, guys. It's a hidden one. Yeah. Oh yeah, what about... Wait. What about this? Aha! This is like below the tree. You see this? What about this here? You put another one here. First level rule, make the first level of a game last, so you can use all of the text and features you develop. Smart! Actually smart. True. Root points, letter, Cakez. Yeah, sure. People just spammed me at root one time. Love this editor. You did such a good job. Thank you, Gamble Mamble, bro. I'm still not modding Rico. Don't even ask, bro. I know what you're gonna do. Don't even try. Shit. Okay. Wrong layer. Posted in on the wrong layer. I really like the game. I love TD. I wonder how many hours it took you to do this. Or do you not track? I did not track the hours, but it will most likely... It's been taking me over 3 years at this point, bro. So a very long time. Really, really long time, man. But the game has gotten better over time, so I'm not too sad about it, bro. Ah, shit. Doesn't look good. Fine. We'll put it here. That looks shit too. So where do we put this? Here? I guess. Yeah, I mean, right now, this is the extent of what I have available to me. So I think making the level now with everything I have is okay, because yeah, we are not going to add in many more features, at least to this map. There will be more features, of course, but yeah, nice. Let's put some stuff here too. Maybe some stuff here. This will be taken. I mean, it's fine. I guess that works. That doesn't work. Here. It's too close to this. I guess we can put some here. Put some flowers down too. Let's not spend too much time or too much effort on this, because it will also... We'll have to do other things too. Like move this... I think I want to move the deer here. I want to move it here. Let's save it first. And also make sure that we actually save the background, because if I don't, then all of this will be gone. Crossroads background. What does the deer do? Oh, it's just being cooked by goblins. You don't see it right now, but there's 2 goblins here. And now what I'm gonna do is the following. Right now this update level. Story scripting. These will all of be... this will... No, wait, how do you say that? All of these will be different if checks, but they all kind of function the same. We have a card position, which in this case, let's see here, the card position is like 80, 88, 86, something like that. And then we basically create... Oh no, stop. We create the same thing I did yesterday. You get the foliage, look at the unlock hero mask. It's basically the same thing. Actually the same thing. But instead of having a caged healer, it will be a different cage. And it's not Goblin Camp, but the story map is Crossroads. Do you have the gameplay more or less locked in, like classes, monster types and such? I'd imagine designing levels is easier if you decided on gameplay stuff. Yes. I have locked in a lot of the gameplay, that is correct. Right now I'm building the idea of the game, and the last bit of gameplay that is missing is enemies attacking my heroes. And so in order to make that believable and working, I'm crafting a little story where you free these tangerines from their captivity. So for example, here, let me, actually we have the caged healer here, do we? This is the sprite. Here, let's see, where's the healer? This is the Tangy. And then we can make a new one. We get rid of the Tangy and then we put the... click on this, brother. Which one do we take? Maybe this one here? His eye is closed and he's angry. That one looks nice. Put it here. What is it? Here you go. And we also give him somewhat of a drop shadow. And how much does the mage... we get rid of this stuff. Let's just get that, you know. Put this here. There you go. And we put the mage in here. Something like this. Okay, so now we have the mage. We can export the caged healer, and then one of the pictures will be... Oh yeah, right, I changed this. Damn it. Wait. This cage got changed. But without the... Ah, that's annoying. Can I build this? Shit. Wait. We do this. Wait. No. Give me a second. I need to use my brain. So we copy this and we make a new one. Then we paste it here. We select the stuff here. Then in the caged healer, we select this. No, we go to the layer where we draw the card, which is below this. And then we call this shadow. And we just remove... Oh, all of the shadow is gone. Good. Then we go here. We copy that. And we put this on the card itself. Now, but it also changed the... It also changed this. So basically... Wait, W, this... All of this got changed. And then only... Wait. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, wait. This, and this got changed. Copy. Did it though? Wait. Give me a second, okay? I changed this too. Whatever. Give me a sec. So this. Copy. Okay, it's not even on this. It's on Fireball. Copy this. Put this... Copy, put this here, select the shadow and the roots, and the grass. No, not this. Shit. Wait, M. No, wait, M. I have a selection
so out
M.
of touch?
How do I get rid of it?
No.
Hookly is gifting 1 sub to the community.
No. Ah, god damn it. So frustrating to deal with. Paste. Shit. Oh, God, is that annoying. Hookly, my man, thank you very much for gifting Rico a sub. Everyone in the same cage, so much variety. I don't care what you guys are saying about this. Don't care at all. Totally don't care. Okay, guys. We get this now. So basically, we copy this. I want to remove this from the selection. We copy that. We go into the caged healer to layer 4. We make a new layer. We paste it everywhere. Move it into the correct spot, which looks okay here. Then we go into all of the different... Paste it in all of the different layers. Good. First thing done, delete this layer, because that's only the grass, don't need that anymore. Shadow, then we go back here, we select only the... You stupid? Can you select... Oh wait, it's removing selection. Take this, select the shadow, we go here to the very bottom, and then we place the shadow correctly. Paste, 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 paste. And then we do this, this, okay. And where are the goblins? Goblins are here. We get rid of this on every frame. There you go. Cool. And now we can, wait, then this is the card. We have the Tangy here. We have, what is layer 3? So that is the cage. Good. And now we can take this, Shift H it, and move it in the card till it fits. I think that's okay. Then we finally save, export. Now we can get rid of this, and then we can open recent and get this finally. Goodness, took us a long time. Caged dealer. And we want to have the caged mage. Is it the same? Is it the... What is it called? Is it the same cage every time? Yes. It's called consistency. And so the player can now expect to encounter this, and they understand the gameplay mechanic behind this. The gameplay mechanic behind this is free all the enemies that guard the cage, kill all the enemies that guard the cage, and get yourself a new hero. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's cool too. I like it a lot. And so now we have a caged healer, and in this case scenario, we are going to do a caged mage. And then the mage unlocks whenever this happens. Let's see, a caged healer. We have healer open and then mage. That's the first one. When I replay a map, will the healer still be locked? No, it will look like this. I'll show you in a second. The cage will be open and the goblins will still spawn, at least in the story mode. I'm making a game, the game 3, yes, it's called Consistency. Good stuff. I guess if apply some box beat, this could make a hit. A box beat? You have a lot of motivation. The game is just great. I've been watching several streams and the game is getting better and better. I thank you, man, on code. Wow! Thank you, man! What a nice person, bro! Oh! He reads everyone except me. These grass bits are bits going to look amazing on on-grass maps. It's called a story. These will only display on grass maps. That's why I'm scripting it. A script is not supposed to be able to be placed on every map. I don't understand that sentiment, bro. Why would I put this on an ice map? Makes no sense. Because let's say I can get an ice tangy. I will be able to get the ice tangy in the ice map. I will draw the same version but with covered snow. So, I don't know. Makes no sense to me. Really. Alright, so we have the mage tangy. And then we do that here too. Oh my god, is that laggy. Stop. Mage tangy. Cage mage, it doesn't exist, brother. Don't lie to me. Okay, then we do caged mage tangy. So, and the cool thing is, guys, I will be able to extract this out into a function later on. If the cage is open, then we add the hero wizard, a hero mage, and if it's not containing it yet, then we do hero mage. You guys ready? Because we have already scripted this event now. And I can say that on round... When do these start, the two guards? On round 4? No, they will start on round 5, I think. That's when they come. You guys ready? Oh yeah, also... Oh! Oh yeah! Okay. Wait a minute. I want one of them to be on 44, maybe. Oh wait, oops. Wait, what? This might be 44, and then what else? 90 or 100. And then the other one, I want him to be here. 126, 128, and 83. So 82, and then 126. The road looks like a drunk person made it. It doesn't really matter, and I will probably change the pebbles too. Restart. There it is! Hey! I need to code that you can't place the tangy around enemies here. But hey, there it is. And then when you reset the game... reset game. The game will tell you to place a tangerine here. There it is. Boom. Let's see what how the game plays now. I love how you added deeper grass and taller trees. Gives a completely different vibe. Yeah, it makes the game feel more 3D-ish, right? We need to work on the thickness of the road, because I can't really place units very close to the road yet. That feels off. We need to change that. But otherwise, I mean the path distance, right? Otherwise, good, 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 good. Man, nice. Yeah, and don't worry about this animation here. This is only for my build. I'm holding the animation here because I want to be able to debug this. Essentially what I want to do is, if I play, I want to be able to see how the different animations fade out over time. And that's why, for me, it's different. Okay, this is not a bug. This is just something I do. Let's see. I think the rats look okay now. Like, comparatively, like they look like they work together with the goblins. I probably have to, like, it's a silver rat, it's fine. Is the design of the goblins finished yet? Because the art style of it doesn't really match. The art style doesn't match 100%, no. But we will do an art overhaul at the end of... before we go into early access, we'll do art overhaul. The whole game is like that. The whole game is not really that disconnected. It's somewhat in line, but there's still a lot of work to do, I agree. There's a lot of work to do still, guys. That's true. Shit. I'm leaking. Toll. I'm leaking! Stop! Yeah, oh, also, like, there's an empty space here. I didn't fill that yet. Yeah, in line if we see it squinting from 10 kilometers away. What? There are some clashing art styles. Yeah, there are some clashing. Like, guys, what is clashing in this image? Which art style of what? Like, what would you say? Because I've been looking at this so much. For me, it's... Oh, so there's... Hey, where do you go? Oh, that's the second path. They follow two different paths. I need to change the second path. The trolls just seem so short compared to the oranges. These are not trolls, these are goblins. My hot take, let people say the game is good first before caring. Why waste time on art again if the game flops? Do you think Vampire Survivors art was top tier? I agree with you, Soulform, but I've already gotten very good feedback on the last demo version I put out. Which is why I'm trying to make it better now. The reason why we have spline roads now and they look much cleaner than before is because of feedback. Shit, I can't even beat these two guys. I'm too weak, actually. I need some boost. I lost to this guy. The trees versus the characters look a bit off. The large log and the large stamp for me. These two look off. What else? Goblins look shit compared to the rest. The goblins look shit? I like them a lot, bro. Really? I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough too, the art that is. How do you keep working on a game and not brain rotting in TikTok Reels, YouTube Shorts? Because it's important to me. Like, you can always make a decision. If something is important enough for you, you don't engage with this. Why are rats not eating the oranges? Because you gotta have some enemies that don't attack. Okay, guys, we're getting to... Please don't tell me we get the mage now. I think we do, actually. Wait a minute. The rats are not sticking to the path. Yeah, I know why. Like, the reason for that is because I have two paths. And the second path is not actually matching the first. So I will have to fix that in a way. I can fix it though. It's not impossible. There will be, it is fixable, for sure. Right. That's the reason why this happens is because I changed the path, right? And that's the cool thing, right? We can now have multiple paths and a slight variation in them. Some enemies move a little bit differently. And then they don't always stack on top of each other. I like this a lot, man. I'm so happy that I made this type of editor. I really am. Eh. Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. Okay, that looks good enough. Then we put some stuff here. Oh yeah, this one here, right? Needs to be a proper curve. Mm-hmm. Maybe a bit further down. Huh? Did I miss something? I think it's good, right? These are the two paths. Should be okay. Save level. There you go. So now they should follow the paths more closely. Okay, wife just asked me how long I'm gonna make, and I told her to shut the fuck up! I didn't, but yeah. Aha! So this is the wrong... Yeah, so basically we need to reset the game again. I said BBBBBBI, sure you did. The environment is very detailed compared to the NPCs. I see. So basically the environment grabs the attention except for the NPCs. Environment versus characters. So basically if I made the environment less detailed, the characters would stick out more. Is that what you're saying, bro? And so you mean by that probably the roads, the grass. Your grass is good? Only the trees. So the trees need to be remade to fit the art style here. Make... The trees need to be less detailed. Is what you probably are trying to say, right? The trees are fine. Remake the whole game? No, we're not gonna remake the whole game, but we're gonna have an art pass for sure. The units need shader or something to add detail? I don't know. I like the trees. It's definitely a much earlier version of the tree. Of my trees. Way too much trees? Way too many trees? Yeah, there's too many. Yeah, the trees pop out too much compared to the characters. Okay. The trees are beautiful. Yeah, I mean, it's subjective, right? It is a subjective opinion. So, yeah. All right, let's see. These two pop up. I wanted to get rid of the round 6. Event reach round 6, yeah. Event reach. Unlock heroes on certain rounds. There you go. I think I deleted the round for the healer, did I? Or maybe I did not. So I'll just do an if false. Then we don't get a round 6 reward for the hero. Let's see. And then for the story scripting. And when we are in crossroads, I want to not unlock the healer, but the mage. Mage Tangy. We have not unlocked it yet. And then mage. We put the mage here. Unlockable heroes. Okay, let's test. Before the map felt empty, the amount of trees is too good. We'll see, guys. Okay, we'll see. Again, we have to test. It's based on feedback. There could be some other feedback. Well, they're done for me. See you later. See you later, bro. Mr. Connery. Thank you so much for joining. The scale of everything isn't balanced well. For example, the trees are more detailed than everything else, and the pixel density is all over the place. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Hello, TCap. Good morning. The color palette works well, though. I think good contrast. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I think the number one offender is probably the pine tree. Both trees. This is a lot of detail too. The grass is okay. Cakes, I made a goblin sketch. Let's say different art style. Ooh. Ooh. Hey. I ran out of steam drawing the body. That looks good. It's frontal though, I would have to draw him from the side, but hey, not bad, bro. I'll think about it. Man, that looks nice. It does, indeed. Ooh, yeah, let's get a weapon here. Hell yeah, bro. Alright, let's reach round 6, then the 2 goblins come. And we'll see. Maybe they should come on round 5 though. Maybe. Or on round 4. I don't think I can beat them on round 4 yet. I need a weapon first. Oh, no, you're not. No, you're not. Oh, god damn it. I'm leaking. I hate this. Goblin seems pillow shaded. The other characters are much better. Pillow shaded. Oh, Cynical Crow, you know exactly what you're talking about then. Like, because I don't know what you're talking about, and I... Pillow shaded, is that from like the front? And the other characters are shaded from one side? Is that what you mean? Okay, on round 4 we got the first goblin. He's dead. Good. And then on round 6 we get 2 more. Is pillow shaded from the top? Oh, TCap, your London Dare game is finished. What type of game did you make? And how well did you perform? I guess it takes some time for them to finish, right? To evaluate who won and who didn't. It's gonna be some boring ass game where you have to match a bunch of words again, isn't it? Like always. Ah, it's not true though. It's not true. I should not say something bad. That is not true. Stop. It takes like 20 days. I'm raising my vote to name the goblins. Burndins. Okay, bro. Alright, so we do get another weapon here. I wonder if we not spawn too many then though. Wait, we got a steel sword immediately? That's crazy. How do we just win like that? Oh, wait. Round 6 is when they start, right? What do we have in terms of spawns? Oh god, we get 2 goblins on round 6, so that's 4. That is bad. We need to design that differently. Round 6 cannot have the 2 goblins. Because the 2 goblins already spawn. Round 6. These 2 come at round 6. When we beat them, the mage comes. Luck in TD game? Yeah, they need to behave a little bit differently. Okay, let's see. Can we beat them on round 6? That's the question. If we don't beat them, we lose, by the way. Oof. Here we go. I beat him and we got the mage. This is the idea. And then this is what it looks like. Now we have the mage. And we can use him if we want to. That's the idea of the game. And now we have unlocked the first unit. If we restart, the goblins will still be here, but the mage will not be shown in the cage because we have it. Passive region on Tangies. They heal each round. You complete a round, then they get 8% of their HP back. And what did you say, bro? Did you... A Cynical Crow didn't repeat anything, no? Tower damage equals dog shit game. Maybe. Maybe. By duel. I don't know yet. Maybe. Maybe I agree, maybe I don't know. Let's see what this looks like. How many of you would participate in a game jam within this community? I think we are not big enough for this yet, Mr. Meter. I think we need 2x minimum of people, then we can do this. I would love to do it, don't get me wrong. But there also needs to be a decent size of people, or decent number of people participating. Would be fun? Yeah, I think it will be fun in the future. We can do some interesting game jam stuff. Like a weekend game jam, yeah, something like this, yeah. I'm using an OP ability to win, which is not good. Pillow shading cakes. Pillow shading. Okay, what is this? Pillow shading is a bad way of scaling colors during shading. And of course not a good way of producing useful clusters. Bad. Because there's too many pixels going on here. Too many. The colors change too drastically. And so the goblins have the same type of shading, is what you're saying. When did you do the falling swords? Swords looks pretty smooth. Good job. Thank you, Phoenix Deeper. I did this on the weekend, I think. Yeah, on the weekend I did. Color? You don't like the color of the goblin? I think that's good. I don't know what you mean, bro. Hello, Norse. Cosmetic. See more. It's difficult, man. Thank you very much for following, man. Pillow shading is getting darker to the contours. No real light source in mind. Looked this up 2 minutes ago. I see. All right, guys. One more time. Reset game. Let's see how we perform with an ability that is not overpowered, which is shield orbs. Let's say we use shield orbs first. That's me, all cosmetic. I see. Purple functions are pretty evil. Purple factions. I think they need to have their iris to be only 1 pixel wide. Yeah, maybe. I might be able to agree there. Yeah, could be. Again, this is the first design of a goblin. We have an attack animation. They don't even have a walking animation yet. I just want to know how the mechanic feels in the game when done in 2 different levels. And then after I have these 2 different levels done, this was a slide. Wait, this was a slide from this presentation. Simple shapes for better designs. And I can't even read this. Okay, this is a GDC talk, 100%, isn't it? Simple shades here, I guess. Just 1 color. Is this like, can you make this bigger? Bro, what is it gonna be so white? Bruh. Why is there such a big thing to the... It really pisses me off. Of course. Oh my god, this is annoying. Holy moly, this is annoying. Anyways, we're just gonna read it like this. Let me see. Drawing a visual language is a bit like creating verbal language, but instead of words and letters, we use shapes. Design a language. Designing a visual language is a bit like creating a verbal language, but instead of words, we use shapes. Wait, he's repeating himself. Okay, anyways, in a visual language, basic shapes are the principal bricks graphics designers use to build sentences. Okay, interesting. Okay, alt, CRT, square, display, blur, pixels. High definition technology nowadays. The real nature of pixels, giving back their design function. Clusters. Pixels alone are insufficient to produce information. In order to do so, pixels need to be displayed in clusters of pixels of the same color and function. So the hair is a cluster. Tschüss, bis spät. Ja. Montag, okay. Color and function. So the hair is the same cluster and the face is the same cluster and an eye is the same cluster. Clusters. Pixel artists' duty is to make right decisions on how to shape individual units in a cluster in order to produce the correct information. Let's see here. On more complex pixel art illustrations, anti-aliasing has to be considered part of a cluster. Anti-aliasing has to be considered part of a cluster. So this is anti-aliasing, shades between two. Here we have one cluster and anti-aliasing is used around the mouth to create that cluster. Why is cluster control so important? Less is more. I learned that too. It is so much easier to... I'll show you a quick demonstration. Let's say I want to make a root. A wooden root. It is so much easier. Let's say we have this as a root. And we'll make it a bit thicker here. Something like this. It is so much easier to just have two colors. And then shade using one color. And you know, you'll do something like this maybe. And then... Now it's gonna be bad right now, of course, because I'm making it really quickly. But you could see here that with just a little bit of stuff, we have already managed to somewhat create a little bit of a root, right? It's not much, but now this looks kind of nice already. And then maybe we can go one step further and we can... wait, actually, is it this way? Yeah. We can add in some highlights too, right? A little bit here. But that's probably about it. It's always, yeah. But anyways, let's not spend too much time on this. So not putting in too many colors is making it easier also to read as well. Clusters need to avoid features that prevent readability. Banding, well, why don't you show, oh, he shows. Banding. Banding occurs when two clusters of pixels perfectly align, marking the pixel grid in an unpleasant way. Here? This didn't change at all. So wait, this is this here, one. And then here? This is just terrible shading. No one would shade it like this. Okay. Here? It's the same though. What are you talking about? This is exactly the same. You didn't change anything from here to here. What is this guy talking about? Do you see a difference from here to here? I don't. And then here? That's also the same. Why is he highlighting this area? On the left, they took away the rightmost pixel. It is different? Oh wait, so basically they took away a couple of pixels here. Again, I think that's just terrible shading. That's why I listen. Okay. And then here? Wait, they took away one pixel here. So to not make it match the shape. Okay, and then here? So I agree with this, right? I agree with this top part here. Okay, let's not keep the line. Let's break up the line. Put in the normal color here so we can break up the shapes. I agree with this one. And then maybe I agree with this. This is almost the same here. Boy, it's almost impossible to tell. Bruh. And then here? Aha, so yeah. It's a bit lost in detail, but I think like they should have probably only shown this, but I guess they showed only some of the other parts too. Nobody notices. I don't think you're gonna notice it much as well. If you look at the small image from the left to the right, the only thing that you might be able to tell the difference of is the top. But hey. Yeah, the 99% of players don't care at all as well. You're right, super cool. Banding. Oh yeah, this is bad. Banding is basically having the same color. No, not the same color. Having 3 different colors on each pixel iteration. That sucks. So... that is the same picture. Is this guy fooling us or something? This is the same picture. How is this X and this is not X? Spot the difference. Yeah. Huh? Wait, what? No, I can't see it. I literally cannot see it. So this guy's lying here. Bad anti-aliasing. So basically this guy is saying on bad anti-aliasing is you are not experienced enough yet and you're using too much anti-aliasing, which makes the image blurry. Over here he's using too much anti-aliasing, it's causing it to be blurry. So again, like this is I don't think this is, I mean, I guess it helps, but bruh. Okay. Here bad anti-aliasing is basically just banding. To the left here. We have one color, another color, and then another color, and then another color. So he's using banding here. Both are blurry to me. No, if you squint your eyes, the right one is a bit cleaner than the left. But it's not much. It's a little bit. Okay, what else? Bad anti-aliasing facilitates transitions between clusters, but it has to be subtle part of the cluster. Pillow shading. Yeah, so this is the one we read earlier with the goblin. The goblin I did does have a little bit of pillow shading, but it does have banding here. I mean, it's easier to look at the goblin, I guess, in this context. He has banding here. There you go, a little bit. And not... yeah. Jagged lines. I mean, this is gonna be obvious, right? You don't want to have jagged lines in pixel. I think that's what you learn for when you're first starting out. Don't have jagged lines. Yeah, this is bad. This is also bad. This is also bad because it doesn't follow a pattern. This is good, and this follows a pattern, which is why it's okay. Basically, you want to follow patterns in pixel art. This guy is making fun of us. It is the same. Baby is crying. Yeah, she is. No, this is so ridiculous. Sequences and repetitions help to build smoother lines. Oh, I see. But there are no jagged lines here. I see, super cool. You want everyone to have the same type of shape. So the game feels more consistent in that regard. Slightly different so to changes so they stand out, but more chibi cutesy. Enemies and changes could have different shapes, Imo. The game needs a certain shape language. I usually always agree with Superpoo, but I don't know if I do here. Ja. Alles klar. Okay. Halt sie für ein paar Sekunden, lass mich das zu Ende machen. 2 Minuten, okay? Dann nehme ich sie. Nur kurz, dann nehme ich sie sofort, okay? Okay, so anyways, yeah, so basically sequences and repetitions help to build smoother lines. How would you chibi the rats? I don't think you can, yeah. Cakes, you missed the most important slide from the presentation. What is this gonna be? Okay, bro. Man, it's just 5 minutes. We're almost done. Then I can take Zoe. I don't want her crying to be in the video. No, it's gonna be a video. I think this is interesting. Okay, anyways, ja. Ja, ich lasse mich für 2 Minuten nicht schreien, dann kann ich eben das zu Ende machen. Dann kann ich sie nehmen. Okay, dass sie 2 Minuten nicht schreit. Dann bin ich fertig. Okay, please?
Mach weiter.
It's like I have like a gun pointed to my head. Finish. Los. Okay, so. Rip, ja. Kannst du kurz einfach die Tür zu machen für 2 Minuten, dass ich das rein will? No. Okay. Your poor wife take the baby? Bro, if I was out working, I wouldn't even be home till 8 p.m. What you talking about, bro? Huh? I'm literally at home all day, every day. She's trolling him? Of course she is. Stop raging. Don't rage bait. Work. Okay, anyways. Let's return to this. Thank you very much for your contribution. Normally I would ban you, but very funny. Why the fuss? Better approach to add pixel art. I think this is mistaking learning pixel art, but I guess he's just, you can make this better by following these steps, yes. General improvement in building a visual language, tool for better phrasing portfolios. Parsing. Better production management. Like everyone else, you want to learn the way to win, but never to accept the way to lose. To learn defeat is to be liberated from it. To learn defeat is to be liberated from it. Bruce Lee. I'm too stupid for that. Like everyone else, you want to learn the way to win, but never to accept the way to lose. To learn defeat is to be liberated from. Aha, I see. So basically to accept that you have done something wrong and you lost is the first step towards winning. So basically in order to win, you need to accept that you're a loser, right? The guy's dead, by the way. I know he is, but he's smart. He's cool. Knowing how to lose is knowing how to win. Yeah, I agree with this, yes. Because I've been losing all the time. Comfort zones make you dull. Yeah, these are the people that say when they see a game and it's successful and they're like, oh, this is survivorship bias. Or they see a successful YouTuber and they're like, yep, this guy is survivorship bias. Or they see someone that is successful doing something else. Yep, that guy got lucky. These are the lazy people. And they stay in the comfort zone trying to, cry themselves to sleep. Always try something new and don't be worried about making false steps. True! I make false steps all the time. Because mistakes bring new things to life. True. Cool stuff, guys. If you wanna, get a little bit better at pixel art, here you go. Take this. I think this is nice. Thank you very much for linking this, AQ. Cakez has this one down. Yeah, the failing. Yes, I do. Yeah, what is this? Guys, I gotta be honest here, okay? I think I am the prime example of failure. True. It is, yeah. So basically everything should try make their own engine. No, I'm not saying that. That has nothing to do with an engine. I'm saying that losing helps you win, because losing means you know what not to do. You learn better. I'm gonna quickly get Zoe. And then we play a bit more. Ja, ich kann das zu machen. Komm, Zoe. Hier. Tastatur. Spiel. Computer. She's gonna be a computer nerd. Here you go, Zoe. Teddy bear. Yeah, she's a teddy bear. Okay, let's play a little bit more. I want to see... oh, actually, wrong spacebar. Look, Zoe, we can play this game. Isn't that cool? Look at this. Oh, we got an item. Look at this. All of this falling down from top. Oh, wooden sword or eye patch? Wooden sword? Okay, let's do wooden sword. Cakes, why did you make the path look like a ball sack? That is a heart. You're wrong. You need to stop watching, you know, Quan, my friend. All right. Let's continue here. I want to see if we can beat these two guys. Oh, look at this, guys. Oh, wait, we leaked one. This is a heart, exactly. The pixel art tutorial is a bit too complex for beginners. It is. That's why I said if you want to improve your pixel art. Because it is very complex. I agree with you. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Like, he's attacking and we beat this guy up. Should be okay. And then we get another one. Maybe cooldown time. Right, we gotta test different scenarios here. And then we can even get another unit here. Let's place another one. Boy, sorry. Give him another sword. Okay. Day. We get another weapon here. Oh, we got attack speed armor or bleed chance. At this point, we have taken damage once already. Zoe, do we get bleed chance? I got it. How many kilos do those goblins squat? Yeah, I mean, they have a terrible idle animation, but it doesn't really matter, bro. There we go, there they come. Yeah. So, we can place another unit. Maybe we do. Let's see. Oh, wow, they die easily. They die. Like, you should be able to beat these two guys. And then we get the mage. New level visuals look good, man. Yeah, I'm gonna update the Steam page to include this and the next level in there too. Let's see. Let's finish the level. This guy is kind of dying, but we have this healing drink here. Wait. Oh, he doesn't have the sword yet. I see. But he's gonna heal next round. So when round 6 is over, he's gonna heal up. Look. 21, 20. Should still be fine. Should be okay. That should be okay. Zoe. And then he just healed. We got another level up here. Put this in. I still think you should add Baba Yaga boss. You have great setting for that. What is a Baba Yaga boss? Also, you're great at drawing scuffed huts. Can't wait to dump another 20 hours into the game. What I need now, guys, including the new enemies and stuff like that, is an endless level. So we need to finish an endless level, and we need to make at least another scripted event for the ranger, that we free the ranger. And in the ranger's map, we are introducing flying enemies. And then that will be part of the endless level 2. Zoe, I need to talk into this. Don't... No, Zoe. Stop! Zoe, you can't do that. Stop doing this. Hey! Hey! I'm not muted. Zoe, I kinda like... Zoe! Sie macht das Mikrofon weg. Ist nicht sehr gut. She can't see, yeah. And yeah, we need to replace these guys. They spawn at round 8. I probably need to spawn something else at round 8. Stop. Yeah, these skeletons make no sense, so we need to have maybe an armored goblin spawn at this point or something that takes less physical damage and also attacks, maybe. Something like that. Nice how he literally tells you to shut up. Okay. Baba Yaga is a Russian fairy tale witch. Lives in a house with chicken legs. Baba Yaga. Wait. Something is wrong. She was holding control with her. Yeah. You want to be on the floor? Okay, why can I not type? Oh, what's using? Okay. I'll put you on the floor. Yep. Like this. Oh. Baba? Yaga. Images. Can I even Google this? Aha. Maybe? Come on here. Hey. Digga. Come here. Maybe? I mean, could be the first boss. The first act boss. Like the... maybe. And then she sends goblins and stuff. Look at the GIF we've sent you. Wait, what? Huh? I don't understand. Am I supposed to fight a house? Is that Baba Yaga? I don't know if I can animate something like this, bro. I learned a lot of pixel art, but bro, that's insane. Zoe is literally having it. She's tired. Okay, my brothers, it looks like we are out of time. Oh. Stop. Zoe. Stop. Zoe? Okay, guys, who do we rate? Uh-oh. Who do we rate? Any take us? Any rate us? Any take? What do you think? Yeah, I gotta listen, like, Zoe needs attention. And I'm also hungry. Kuviman is online? No, he's not. He unfortunately is not. Rate female Cakez? I think she's playing a game. Did we rate her yesterday? I forgot. Who did we rate yesterday? Was it Prime? I guess we can rate Jackie Codes, sure. Fine, rate. Sorry. I need the microphone, you know. Alright guys, gonna send you over to Jackie Codes. Hope you had fun today. Thank you guys for joining. And I hope to see you guys all tomorrow. We're going to continue and I'm trying to make the game like better, right? More cohesive. Gonna remove the skeletons off stream probably. Whenever. And then we'll probably work on the endless mode tomorrow. I might program in the... or flying enemies, one of the two. If you guys want to see flying enemies, that could be cool too. We'll see. Bats. We already have bats. Ooh. Okay, guys, I gotta leave. See you tomorrow, okay? Peace. Bye-bye. Have a nice day, everyone. Peace. Bye-bye. Say hello to...